Finding Nemo, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, The Matrix Reloaded were the three biggest films of the year. The final installment in the Lord of the Rings trilogy was released into theaters. No doubt, Sting and Shania Twain headlined the Super Bowl half show. Adrian Brody kissed Halle Berry while she presented him with Best Actor Oscar. Nicole Kidman won the Best Actress Oscar for her performance in The Hours. Chicago was the big winner, taking home Best Picture Oscar. Are you ready to travel into the future of news in the past with me, the owner of this YouTube channel, Vangelis Internet Chris, the Canadian one, amongst the various active Chris's, if you ignore some of the other Canadian Chris's? It's stupidly hot in here. It's stupidly hot in here. Hi everybody, how are you doing? Hello, if you're still here, Ben Walters, what's up, Chris Carnage, Timu Kananen, Dynamo Dave 2002, Brian Tapaz, Chris Muse, one of the other Chris's, Sam Wellbell, Stardust Magician 24, hello, welcome to Chris Corp. We're gonna be doing something fun today, which I've wanted to do since 2 months ago. That's when I had the idea, I think. Anyway, pardon my disheveledness. It's frigging hot in here because I live in an old apartment that just loves to deploy the hardest heat to the lowest cold. You know, it's like 1 degree out. Therefore, if I don't run an air conditioner, it's 30 degrees in here. Makes sense, I'm sure. Makes total sense. So, how are you all doing? Welcome to February. It's Hallmark Love Month. So, hey, remember that coupon code? The one that we all came up with during a stream. I think specifically, actually, like 2 people suggested it, but let's just say we all came up with it during a stream. The Toy Hacks coupon code for this month, if you'd like to support the channel, is Ladies Mangelus. You can see it and hear it at the start of the Volvo Optimus Prime video that went up yesterday. So it's Mangelus time. Oh, my Mangelus. Ben Walters, family stuff. Knowable. Scorpex 7, hello. Yeah, it's annoying. I took a shower, like, again, like an hour ago. And so that means that I'm basically going to be drippy for the next 4 hours, apparently. Good times. But nothing says the 2000s quite like really wet hair and sweaty boy talking about Transformers. So I think we got our theme all set, ready to go. Team have been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't know what that is. I know what Kingdom Come is. That's the classic DC comic book, the OG Elseworld. I don't think it's actually the first one. Was it the first one? Anyway, I read Kingdom Come a lot when I in the 2000s. I read Kingdom Come a lot. 10 hours brewing potions. In the 2000s, I brewed a lot of potions. Actually, I didn't. I cooked a lot of hamburgers. I was under the delusion at the time that if I cook a hamburger myself, it's inherently healthy. But so yeah, the weather outside ain't summer. It's the weather in here. Good times. And I got to replace my little air conditioner. It's gotten several years old, which means that now it just flip-flops between spitting out cold air and heated air, kind of randomly. The OG Elseworlds with Gotham by Gaslight. Alright, Griffman. I never was sure what the first one of those was. Hi there, Mighty Number 5102, Brandon McKinney. Welcome. Mighty Number 9. Was that the 2000s? When did that Kickstarter happen? Because I know that it didn't resolve until like 80 years later, but you just spent 20 minutes brewing hors d'oeuvre. Dang. I made thank you. Hors d'oeuvres. I've been doing a new thing with my stir fries because I wanted to try an alternative to rice. So I got some 3-minute Chinese noodles that are made entirely of like just wheat flour. Basically, I looked at their numbers, and the only high percentage was fiber, so I was like, well, this must be healthier. My number 9 was 2010. Or 2010s, okay. I couldn't remember if the Kickstarter had started, like, pre-2010, or if Kickstarter existed pre-2010. But yeah, I've been trying to do those noodles with my stir-fries instead, so that I don't fall into the trap of making too much rice, and then just eating too much stir-fry and rice and getting a stomachache. HasLab Omega Prime looks cool. I was on a call for that one. That toy guy and Dr. Lockdown both have VODs up of a call I was on where we were all watching that stream together. I was excited that Blue Bolts is a funny little freak. I was like, get me a close-up of that freak. And then they got me a close-up of that little freak. The Kickstarter was 2013, the release was 2016. It feels like that took longer. I guess, like, the 3-year Kickstarter at the time was, like, still kind of new. I'd swear that thing went on for, like, most of the decade. Anyway, let me get my stream testing thing here. It says excellent connection. I was a little worried. Everything was starting to run slow 2 minutes before I wanted to start. And then I, like, didn't restart everything, because I was like, I'm sure it'll be fine. And then I was immediately like, do I regret this? So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I regret it. We'll find out. I'm gonna pop us over to our main feature here. So let's get over to the browser feature. We're gonna be Talking about the news. Now, how did I decide what the news is? Well, number one, I'm in control of the news. Number two, oh god, this is taking up the whole screen. Hang on, move this over. I gotta shuffle things here a little bit so that I can still see what I'm doing. I got a tight stream. I'm actually gonna shrink this window down, so I'm gonna have to do some tweaking while I go here. This window's too wide. Alright, so if I do that, put that here, move it back over. Basically, I figured out, through an archaeological dig, what the earliest available page on TFW 2005's Front News archive is. I did not go to archive.org. I decided that for now, I'm going to limit it to what's available on the living internet and not the dead internet. Because already on the living internet, there are plenty of pictures missing. But maybe if we have fun with this, we could always go digging back into archive.org and try to look for some pre-February 24, 2003 news. Because February 24, 2003 is the earliest news entry on TFW 2005. Another little caveat as we go on this dig. A lot of these early news stories link to pages that no longer exist, link to images that no longer exist, videos that no longer exist, sometimes discussion threads that no longer exist. So, when we begin this dig, there's not going to be a lot of visual stimuli. In fact, let me pop back up here for a sec. I'm going to get a Google image search going already. Hang on. Because we're going to have to go digging for some stuff. I'm also hoping that some of you were alive and conscious in 2003, so that you can help me recall some of these news items as well. Or that your expertise in the era of 2003. This is the heyday of Armada. There's going to be a lot of Armada news kicking us off. You'll be surprised that also in 2003, we had live-action Transformers movie news very, very soon. So, alright, Stardust Magician, you were alive, but you were like 6. Were you on the internet when you were 6? That's the important thing. Student Scissors, you weren't even a year old, but you were alive. That was my other question going into this. I was telling someone yesterday, I think it was Chris Carnage, I was telling you, there's a non-zero chance that we could have someone in the audience who did not exist during some of these earliest of news items. Brendan Callanan, you were in 3rd grade. Alright, well, I was active on TFW 2005 as of the year 2000. I was a child then. I was not a legal adult then, but I was still active. Seth, Memba 2003. I was going to say that 2003, I think, was also when we briefly had TF Gen 3 as a website. The internet was hard to come by. Worms 3D and Soldot were hottest games. Griffman, pretty sure I was on TFW back then. TFW 2005 wasn't made in 05. No, TFW 2005 was made in, I believe it existed in late 1999. This was when it was still part of something called, I think TF Nexus. It was an offshoot where Tony basically posted remixes, and then when Tony had a hookup to post 5 megabyte real media encoded uploads of Car Robots episodes as it aired in Japan, is when TFW2005.com became its own website and got its own message board. So TFW was around since at least 1999, and it had a message board since at least 2000. But there was a period where TFW did not yet have a message board. It's also a period where TFW merged with merged with someone else to become transfandom.com, and the 2005 boards became the forum, but then split off. So there's a lot of TFW history that is gone due to site mergers, site dissolutions, and also a server crash called the Energon Wave that wiped out a whole lot of the early history of the website. But yeah, 2005 was a reference to the movie. So in the year 2005, we were all like, haha, neat! And then in the year 2006, we were like, wait a second. Wait a second. Seth, I found TFW around 2000 when they posted the 3rd episode of Car Robots. Yeah. I'd found TFW pre-Car Robots by like a week, is what I remember. Because I distinctly remember seeing the site when it was only remixes. And I'd stuck one of those remixes onto like my Diamond Rio MP3 player and brought it to school. Is what I remember. Geek Central Station started using TFW 2005 in 2007. So that's the one other thing. I don't know how far we're going to go tonight. My initial thought was like, we'll just do everything up till the live-action movie comes out. Then I started to realize, and I recalled, 2005 onwards, I'm pretty sure news started picking up a lot more. So I think if we actually try to go all the way to mid-2007, this could take too long. So I'm going to see like where we're at a few hours from now. And if a natural cutoff point happens, I might just do that, and then we'll pick this up again later. Chris Carnage was lurking in the late 2000s, frequented as a non-member earlier. Yeah, there were a lot of lurkers. And pre-2007, TFW 2005's user base was also small enough you could feasibly know everybody. That was also another different time back then. Is that when I got expelled from school for bringing illegal remixes? You must be thinking of someone else. I was a good kid. Lurked for a decade. I think I did that in other fandoms and forums. I know I lurked a lot from like 1997 to 99 on Usenet, and I think the Allspark existed then. But TFW, for whatever reason, is where I started to actually participate. Anyway, let's get into the news. Take another sip. We love our redacted cola. Brian, Vangelis the good kid. I was a good kid. I was a good kid at school. I'd get upset if I got detention. I was that much of a good kid. Anyway, starting off the news. New Transformers books in Barnes & Noble's computers. You're going to see a whole lot of Tim Formus, by the way. I don't remember at what point Tim Formus ceased to be like much of an entity online, but that's going to be another perhaps existential trigger name for a lot of folks' memories of like Tim Formus, and then like the alarm bells go off, and you're like, duh! Anyway, Zach William, is he still around? Has posted news regarding 3 more books that have shown up in Barnes & Noble's computers. 2 books are follow-ups to the Armada children's books that have been released by Simon & Schuster. Tentative release August 28th. Hopefully they came out. Another question, by the way. Some of these things, I don't know if they ever came out, but these books were Decepticon Attack and Enter the Minicons. I think these came out. Also listed as a second volume of the Transformers Generation 1 novel series by Scott Siensen, Book 2 Annihilation. I don't remember these. There was a description of the cover art. It's a color reversal of a Pat Lee Dreamwave pinup. This is when Dreamwave was also still running comic books. We're beginning our journey with some Transformers Armada children's books and Transformers Annihilation. Are these the novels where... oh, hang on a second. I gotta switch to the browser feature. There we are. Are these the novels where, like, they get really into describing how humans get killed by aliens that are not Transformers? Because I remember that there were novels where it was like, everyone gets thrown in a coliseum, and there's some random humans, and then there's like a 12-page long description of, like, a husband and wife getting, like, physically torn into pieces by some kind of ant monster or something. I can't remember. Remember when TFW hosted that podcast that ended in mid-2019 when that Seth Buzzard guy left the show and the other host couldn't carry on without him? I had to pick up the slack after that. We've been starting a new show since then. The old host like burned out on editing, and we had to get a volunteer editor basically ASAP. It was a disaster, but we managed to we put things back together a little bit. Been watching since animated Shockwave. Yeah, we're not going to get to 2008, 2009 tonight. That's definite. That's for sure. I don't know if we want to cover news post 2008, because that's when like YouTube really kicked in. and kind of the current cycle began. You know, a horrid description of people being torn about for the kids. Well, yeah, the book was aiming at like the early 2000s, I guess, like older audience. I know those books existed. I'm pretty sure there's a book too, but yeah, look them up. They sucked, is what I remember. Anyway, let's continue with the news. What's up, General Techno? Minicon Oval repaint pictures. FU2XXX of Yahoo Auctions. Is this a real link? No. Has now posted pictures of the repainted Oval Minicon to be included with the Transmetal Airraiser repaint as part of the Armada line. So those hadn't come out yet. The Oval repaint has a scheme similar to the Airraiser repaint. You can view pictures of the Minicon in the auction here. Thanks to Zybot for the heads up. The detailing would suggest that Airraiser will have PowerLink ports on her wings. So do you all... I'm going to open this in a new window. Wait, is this really a link that even works? Nothing happened. Wait, just for safety's sake, let me see if I can crack this open. The link is nothing. Okay, so there is actually it's a link text with no information. Yeah, most of these links won't work, Sideswipe Prime. I'm hopeful that at some point one does. This is an ad in the middle. This has been updated. Ignore this. We did not have Transformers Reactivate in 2003. Web 2.0 link. Zimman 2, the name Scott Siensen triggered something in my brain. Google revealed he wrote a bunch of Silent Hill comics that he used to watch Linkara tear into. So our man jumped from Transformers to Silent Hill, or vice versa. That's good to know. What's also good to know is there were some Armada staff editions. New Brandon, who I believe is behind several of the fan dubs that since permeated to YouTube, archiving and whatnot, has provided us with more staff names via Crystal Acids from the Armada television series. One additional voice actor name has been confirmed. Danny McKinnon voices Sean, the young child from the Vacation episode. I don't remember that episode. Kathleen Westlake is responsible for the English adaptation and translation. Jono Howard is also responsible for the English adaptation, while Kevin McCune is responsible for the translation. Hello there, Hobbit Ninja. So, what is Crystal Acids? CrystalAcids.com. Okay, so that's going to open in a new window, and I will see if that's still a website. Okay, let's go take a look. Crystal Acids. Here we go. Last updated October 5, 2010. Iron Man anime debuts in Japan. So this site still exists, but also has not been updated in nearly 14 years. And 2010 YouTube accounts that no longer exist. Carl Masick passed away in April 2010. All right, so that website did truck along for at least another 7 years. Yeah. Water everywhere. I remember thinking Armada was the coolest thing that ever existed, because I do. I remember it was very exciting at the time that there was a simulcast of like a new Transformers and a new He-Man, and I bootlegged both of them from... I forgot the service, but it was a thing you could log into. It was like a service where you'd go into an existing server someone would run with file sharing, and so someone had set up a Transformers and Cartoons one, and that's where I got a lot of Armada and 2000s He-Man, and I don't remember what that service was that it was running on. Anyway, CrystalAcids.com still exists. Let's go back one more page. It's our first turn of the page. We are now leaving the deepest recess of TFW 2005. So take a moment. Enjoy the view. This is the single deepest recess in the entirety of TFW 2005 as it exists right now. I did not think that there were still 2003 pages, by the way. I thought that the Energon wave was in 05, and that nothing existed on the site pre-05. Remember when everyone was really tribalist about what message board they were a member of and would be weird about it at conventions? I incredibly do. One of the best parts of the advent of Twitter taking over as the next place everyone hung out was it meant message boards were no longer literally your home. Nothing's wrong with that notion, but I think it created a lot of interactions that in hindsight were pretty silly. Now, Twitter has created many silly interactions as well, but I really enjoy the individual independence of online existence that it created. Remember when Unicron showed up in that weird cyberspace episode? Everyone lost their minds. Yeah, I'm one of the ones who lost their minds. I rewatched that part of that episode like 14 times that day. Anyway, next page. We have to scroll to the bottom, so close your eyes. All right. Speaking of, February 25th, 2003. Armada Unicron up for pre-order on kbtoys.com. As Unicron draws near... Oh, you're going to cry when you... Major vendor... Yet another major vendor has posted pre-orders for the Unicron toy to be featured in the Armada toy line. KB Toys has posted pre-orders of Unicron here for a price of $59.99 plus shipping. The tentative shipping date set by KB is September 9, 2003, a month later than the street date stated by Hasbro in their official press release 2 weeks ago. Thanks to TFW and 2005 Board Zone, Mr. Roboto and Jux, shouts out, for the heads up. So... KB Toys once was a place where you could pre-order Armada Unicron. Armada Unicron sold for $60 US when it came out. I don't remember how much he was in Canada. Oh, we're going to be talking about Orson's World, don't worry. Remember when the biggest toy available in the entire world at the time in Transformers was $60? I don't know if anyone wants to do the inflation calculation for that. I don't have a calculator open. But what's 60 2003 American dollars in today's American dollars? Or am I going to be doing that? Am I going to be doing the inflation calculation? Let's see if KB Toys... Wait. So clearly kbtoys.com must no longer exist, right? Therefore, if I click that link... there's a non-zero chance it's going to be just straight-up malware, right? So I should leave it alone. Okay, Sideswipe Prime has done the conversion, so that is 99 American dollars today. That's still kind of bonkers. That's just over leader price. That's under Commander class, I think. Dynamo Dave, 100% malware. Okay, we're going to leave that link alone. We have to be careful now. Hasbro.com was still the website in 2003. I'm sure that still works, but it's probably not what we think it is. Is this one? Okay, that was still /boards. There was a period where the 2005 boards were just 2005boards.com. That was a very brief period. Commanders are 95 in the US. Dang, they're triple digits in Canada. Okay, so Unicron was like basically Roundabout's Commander class. Be very embarrassing for you to get a 20-year-old virus. Listen, KB Toys lived until at least... what, 2005? Stardust Magician, 99 is Commander class after tax in US dollars. Okay. So Armada Unicron was the original Commander class. That's kind of interesting. Anyway, we got some... oh, God. The wording. Car Robots RID screen captures. The past has returned to Transformers World 2005 is a word that, or a phrase that was said in 2003. Years ago, TFW became a common name in the fandom, offering car robots from Japan for download. Still in video. Are those still in... Is video still a thing that's in TFW? Alright, well, I tried. Once upon a... Those Car Robots episodes, I believe, did live on TFW for a shocking amount of time. Because they were 5 megabytes each and nearly unwatchable after a certain period. Anyway, the Car Robots legacy continues at TFW with high-quality screen captures from the exact tapes that gave birth to the original video download. So this was, what, 3 years removed? 3 years later, we were saying the past has returned. All right. Do we have a car robots area on the website? No. Do we have an images section? No. All right, so all of that changed in the PHP since then. PT, I think that they were sub 140 even. I remember that you couldn't really tell what was happening. You had to imagine a good chunk of what you were looking at. Discord, on Discord someone posted Jux's Star Trek music video, and you're like, gather round children. Yeah, Jux, as referenced here, made a Star Trek music video in the early 2000s that E-Bombs World stole. And that was an actual thing. Yeah, you could make out the shapes of the robots. Stereo audio, I don't know. I don't know. Zimman, okay, Wayback says they have an archive of KB, but it actually doesn't work. Wayback! Oh, by the way, did you know Big Bad Toy Store existed in 2003? Big Bad Toy Store has become the first online vendor to sell the newly released Armada Galvatron figure individually in February 2003. He can be purchased here for $30 American. Does this link still work? So Armada Galvatron was $30 back then. For those unable to find the newest figures, the store has also stocked the Adventure Minicon team and Scavenger. Jetfire has also been restocked. Jotaku Toys BBT. Yeah, BBTS has been around since I can remember going to my first BotCon in like 2000. Joel was doing his thing since like the turn of the century. Yeah, BBTS got the Battle Unicorn overstock, and they had Battle Unicorns in stock for like a decade. They received every Battle Unicorn. But yeah, BBTS has been around since Beast Machines ended. So, whoop. Okay. Let's scroll up a bit here. Detailed Air Minicon or Air Military Minicon pictures. Special. By the way, no baggage drops on the chat. FYI, just as a little note, please don't. Let's all just have a good time with this. Special thanks to Calidor of the Allspark for dropping by to give us the heads up on these pictures. The Phaser has acquired himself a set of Air Military Minicons and has taken many pictures in their various modes. You can simply click here. What is... So this... Okay, I checked this. The allspark.com links no longer work, right? Because the Allspark had a massive civil war in the early 2010s? Anyway, I don't think this works. Try opening in a new window. Is this going to go bad? Oh, it's hinking. I don't like this. No, I'm closing it. VRider, Allspark links just do not work. Okay, Allspark had a big server meltdown a few years ago. Oh, as well. Okay, a lot of stuff was lost then. This is funny to me because Phaser dropping Armada news. If you were around when Armada started, and then you fast forward a year and the Phaser is dropping Armada first in-hand looks, that's some real, like, hot dang. Thought you hated this. That's some old-timey stuff. More Takara, Starscream, and Inferno news. Thanks to eHobby, which existed back then. More information about Starscream and Inferno. The newest Takara reissues has been revealed. Inferno will be number 8 in the collection series, the books series. Starscream will be number 9. Beyond the extra previously mentioned with Starscream, Starscream's colors will be adjusted to more show-like colors. As seen here, the blue on Starscream has been changed from navy blue to light blue. The picture is a Photoshop representation that's modified from a Hasbro reissue, but it gives an idea what the toy will look like when it arrives in the early summer. Now, what are all these links? So these are eHobby links. That's a GIF. ehobby.sputniknext.com does not exist. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the one with the orange cockpit. It's the one I had. Griffman, who remembers the legendary Big Bad Toy Store Brave drop? Was that Was that Sonicong stuff, or was that something else? Oh, right, there was a... Yeah, Techno, you're right. There was another Allspark thing. I'm thinking of the previous Allspark thing that happened. That was back in the message board tribalism days. But that was entirely Allspark having, like, some kind of massive schism in their site management. It was Sonicong. Okay. Yeah, I vaguely recall this. Anyway, yeah, there was a time when G1 reissues was like, they were like huge news. And this is all eHobby, right? Yeah, it's all eHobby, so I can't look at any of that. By the way, daily Transformers news happening even back in 2003. Yellow Landfill and TF Universe Snarl pictures. Our good friend Charles, with a 5, has posted a link to the TF 2005 boards. Pictures of Yellow Landfill, the build team repaint, and the Universe Snarl repaint. Landfill is an RID store exclusive. Oh, what chain of stores has yet to be revealed? I thought Robots in Disguise was the store, and I was like, was there an online store? I don't remember. The Snarl repaint will be part of the Transformers Universe line in the fall. You can see pictures here. pbase.com. Does this work? Well, P-Base still exists, but Charles 5 does not. Transformers the show, crazy there's so much TF news, still true today. Yeah, people are kind of like, dang, how do you always have stuff to talk about in Transformers? We've always had stuff to talk about in Transformers. It's just... is part of the reason why Transformers, I think, has survived so hard and aggressively, is even back at P-Base. Even back in, like, the earliest aughts, you still could have daily Transformers news. Micron Legends soundtrack listing. Amazon Japan has a new listing for the Micron Legends soundtrack. Does this work? Hey! Our first working link! Because it's Amazon. They never take their links down. I forgot that's what the cover looked like. I think I saw that at a BotCon once. So its tentative release date is March, so very soon from this news item. Thanks to Nikki L for the heads up. So we were doing news credits back then too, BTW. I think I saw a question earlier. The only podcast I've ever run really for any length of time was WTF at TFW. I didn't do any before then. Other than the pre-episode 1 WTF at TFW recordings that no longer exist, as far as I know. Before that, I was doing the Cape Radio since, I think, 2004 or 5. So that was kind of like a podcast, but it wasn't recorded. That was just internet radio stuff. How much harder was importing back then versus now? As someone who was that much younger back then, I found importing was very hard back then compared to now. I think ordering off Amazon Japan was, like, not possible back then. Because I remember that Amazon Japan allowing you to order stuff to a North American address at all was sometime in the 2010s, and then it wasn't even toys. It was, like, books and media only, and then books or media that were bundled with the toy were considered to not be a toy, and that was the workaround for a while. But, like, when I went to Japan in 2007, I was, like, going bonkers and overspending on Sochok Henshin because I had never had the opportunity to do that before, because that was before Mandarake really made their site. This is before Mandarake, like, was a searchable site, I think. In 2007. So importing was very, like, you were relying on your big bad toy stores and whatnot for a lot of that stuff. Action Figure Express has given us a sneak peek of the new Dinobots line. Do these work? These are on TFW. Do these work? Damn it! Does anyone know what this was? In 2003, there was a Dinobots line. That wasn't the Beast Machines one, right? Because that would have been 2001. Was this... What was this? Armada Dinobots. Oh, okay. Red Snarl says Armada Dinobots. This might have just not been marked as No, this is marked as robots in disguise. Weird. Might be... This is Energon does not... So in this current point in the timeline, because I've scrolled ahead a bit, Energon doesn't exist yet. I don't believe we've even seen what it looks like yet at this point in the timeline. I think. So... Oh, General Techno, you did research on that. The Beast Wars 2 Neo molds repainted. Okay, they were the Beast Wars Neo dinos, but were those not under Beast Machines, or am I thinking of something else? Because, the Stegosaurus from that... No, the Triceratops and the Stegosaurus from that, I was able to purchase pre-2002, because I got those during a band trip. Oh, they did them both times. Okay. Because there was a Beast Machines branded Dinobots thing, but there was a second run of it. I forgot about that. Okay. Hey, more information on G.I. Joe versus Transformers. Image Comics and Devil's Due Publishing have issued a press release that the new G.I. Joe versus Transformers miniseries will be coming out in June. Thanks to J.E. Alvarez for the heads up. Do these links still work? Because which one would this have been? Damn it. Hey, CBR, is your stupid... Nope. Okay. So whatever the 2003 one was that the Serpent Ore one, or was that the Ashley Wood one? Because there were a couple of these. By the way, as an early 20th anniversary item for the Transformers, eHobby is offering a limited edition set of Zippo lighters featuring Convoy, insignias, and engraved insignias. Is this on the old eHobby? Yeah, so these won't work anymore. But thanks to Sky Gary of the 2005 boards. Ashley Wood was Dreamwave. Oh, right, because they did crossover books, but under both publishers. But yeah, Serpent Ore was Volume 2. There was like something else. Have you tried Wayback Machine? At the top of the stream, I'll say it again, since it was like, 45 minutes ago. For this stream, I'm limiting us to what's available on the living internet on TFW, and I'm not going into the Wayback Machine for this one, just for the sake of keeping it a little bit under control. Y'all, though, feel free to hit the Wayback Machine and tell me if you're finding any proof of stuff in there. I don't have a way to turn links on in here, but we'll sort it out. Kaylee Winchenstein, 20th anniversary stuff makes me feel old. What if I told you it's the 40th anniversary of the... this year, in fact. Let me go to the next page. Let's turn the page. Let's continue through February 2003. New Armada episode titles for April and May. Matt Wilson of the ToonZone.net forums has got us the Armada episodes airing in March, April, and the beginning of May. That's episodes 27 through 36. This is where we are in the timeline. Armada has not yet had episode 27 air yet, as of where we are currently looking. These episodes will air Saturday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's what I mean. It's 20 years since then, but it feels like that was yesterday. If you want some sick actual time dilation I'm suffering from, the years 2020, 2021, and 2022 all feel like last year to me still. That period of time may well just be damaged, traumatized memory. I don't know. Scorp, the hit episode named TBA. Back when Transformers didn't have screwed over time slots. Yeah, back when television still mattered. This, by the way, is 2003. This is before YouTube existed. This is before podcasts really kicked off. So watching television and using internet forums would be like your actual main use of your evening. Your main way of connecting with the culture along with television. Analog TV. Yeah. Sam Welba, I remember it being a big deal that Armada was airing in primetime. Yeah, because I think Rid, when it was on Fox, it was like mornings, and then like the earliest of mornings. It was like one of those like 7 a.m., you know, like the kids are getting ready for school time slots. Micron, hey, by the way, home media, Micron Legend Volume 1 DVD, CD Japan, which also existed back then, has posted pre-orders for the first volume of Micron Legend. It'll have the first 4 episodes, as well as 3 figure dolls and a comic book. The price is 4K yen, so 33.50 USD, coming out May 1st. So those Armada DVDs with figures, did they all spike on the aftermarket in the preceding 20 years, or are some of them, like, still kind of attainable? CD Japan is that old, too. Yeah, they've been around for a long time. I think one of the fun things about this is when you discover that, like, there are some pillars of our side of the internet and our circles of the internet that actually have been there that long. Yeah, Rid was the whole Saban early morning lineup. I don't remember the Armada web games. PT, I don't think many will still have the figures included these days. Yeah, they're probably all split up now. And I know that, you know, like your mass production noise mazes, you know, a couple years later, like those ones held value intensely. Colored tidal wave pictures. tformers.com has acquired pictures of a colored version of the upcoming Armada GigaCon tidal wave. Please note this paint job is not confirmed to be the actual coloring used in the final version. You can see the photos here. Thanks to Onslaught Phase 2 and Shinguki for the heads up. Tformers, do you still have working... So close! Damn it! Look how close we are! We almost got to see the 5 new images! The ad, yeah. Don't worry, everyone. 20 years later, we got you. I see tidal wave right there. Yeah. It says 5 new images, though. I only see 1 image. Ripped off! Anyway, that's... I'm happy that turned out, at least. Oh, man! I forgot this was when this happened. The TFW 2005 Blaster vs. Soundwave fan art contest. You can win a gift certificate for $50. TFW/contest is the link. Does this work? No. Okay. Yeah, those colors aren't final, remember. We've also got colored hoist pictures from the upcoming hoist figure from the Armada line. Not confirmed final. The Supercon will be available during the summer. American Dream Zomix has the photos. I'm going to open this in a new window so we don't potentially get flash banged. Nope, this site just doesn't exist. Okay. Was the contest where second prize... No, Bitcoins didn't exist until oddly recently, actually. A gift certificate for where? Good question. Well, hey, we got it would have said if we could click here for more information. That's all gone, though. Yeah, Timu says Bitcoin was 2012. Merely 12 years ago. There were 3 pictures of tidal wave in that one image, so that's like 4 images. Yeah, but they said 5. They said 5. Where's my 5th picture? Yeah, I'm gonna move my little monitor over a little bit. All right. So I guess we'll never know what hoist looks like. But Armada Thundercracker is on Amazon.com for $22 plus tax and shipping. Does this link still work? Disappointed. .co.jp still had its link up. Oh, Wikipedia says Bitcoin was 09. Also, Wikipedia's Bitcoin in 2012 is only really useful for buying drugs on the black market. No. I remember Tested.com found a taco stand that took Bitcoin. And Will Smith, not that Will Smith, spent like 3 hours trying to use a Bitcoin ATM to set up a Bitcoin transaction to use a Bitcoin to purchase like a hot dog. I remember that feature on whiskeymedia.tested.com. $22 Voyagers, the dream, Rodimus Supreme. I remember when 20 bucks netting you a couple figures was actually even like in the mid 2010s. That's not actually as far away as 20 years ago. Do you still own your BotCon? Every BotCon I went to, I still own the toys. I was not yet able to part from them because I'm still too sentimental. Most of them are out west, though. Not here with me. Oh, Mega SCF Ironhide is out in Japan thanks to VE Tellus. The newest Micron Legend Mega SCF Ironhide or Demolisher is now out. Remy Rodis of TFKenCon.com has done a photo shoot. Does that still work? I feel like I checked TFKenCon.com. TFKenCon goes to T-Formers page. Not here, I'll show you what I just saw. TFKenCon link goes to a T-Formers.com 404. Was that an acquisition? I don't remember. Holy moly. I still remember Remy Rodis. Yeah, he must have sold the site to T-Formers at some point. I have like a vague memory of that happening now. Is Remy still active? I don't think I've seen the name Remy Rodis in a long time. But hey, Takara reissues number 7 and 0 are due out soon. Words from our friends in Asia indicate that the new Transformers collection reissues from Takara, Sideswipe and Convoy, will be available in Japan on the week of March 16th. Convoy was the really cool one, because that's the one that came with the binder, right? For all the pages you could rip out of the other book reissues. Oh, we got 465 screen captures for Armada episode 27. We're into March 2003 now. Is this parts? Yeah, our images section is completely reworked. The site used to be under an old like PHP that I think like just completely got renamed in every way, shape, and form. So like none of these links work anymore. But once upon a time, when an episode of Armada would air, you could then tune in to 465 screen captures for your perusal after the fact. If I recall correctly, that was actually like a really big traffic thing for a website back then. Like if you had like the entire episode in still images, that would net you tons of traffic. That's a vague memory I have. Screen caps were the best you could hope to get on dial-up back then, says here's why it's cool. That makes sense. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, Joe Taka, it's basically the episode in book form, set up as a slideshow with the audio. Oh, Picky Peeves, you might have a sludge with good knees. I think mine had decent knees. I can't remember. Micron Densetsu series update. They have now... So we just got episode 27 of Armada. One day later, Japan got episode 8. Along with an episode summary in language, TV Tokyo has uploaded a preview of the next episode. I wonder... Oh! Oh! It was loading! I thought maybe TV Tokyo left these pages up, like, just buried on a server somewhere, but no. Alright, let's turn the page. Let's turn the page. Head into March 2003. Dreadwing and Smoke Jumper spotted. 01 Cobra of the boards has snagged a Dreadwing and Smoke Jumper set from a Disney toy store in Orlando. This is definitely a sign that they could be popping up at your local Targets soon. This is post-Energon Wave, so yeah, that link doesn't work. Damn. Oh, we got more. We got Armada's April schedule. We got more Armada episode names here. On Cartoon Network. So, in case you missed an episode or two, set your calendars. Write this down for the month of April. 2003. If you want to catch up on Transformers Armada, here's when you can see these episodes. All the way up to episode 31, followed by episode 4. Wow, 31, 4, 5, 6, 7, 26, 36. What? Are you all seeing this? Is this on screen? Does anyone remember what happened? Was this like a messed up marathon or something? Yeah, the way it starts in order and then just... Oh, we're at episode 22, then 32? No wonder I could never keep up with the broadcast. I was busy all those days. What happened? Because I was watching... I didn't have Cartoon Network in Canada, so I was watching Armada fully illegal. I was pirating it and burning it to VCDs and stuff. Yeah, wow. 31 is Wheeljack's backstory episode, which is a two-parter. Oh, yeah. Past Part 2, April 5th. Past Part 1, April 28th. Tune into Hoist's debut before you even saw Smokescreen get murked. Can any of... Yeah, no, these were definitely reruns, because it says here on the news item, if you've missed an episode or two. So I think that they were, like, doing syndication stuff. But I think this is also when Cartoon Network was kind of like, we don't give a crap. Just throw episodes out there. Wow. Okay, I'm going to paste this link into the chat in case any of you want to save this one. Reference it for historical purposes later. We'll move on to new Overload and Emergency Minicon pictures are up from Diesel. The Overload prototype... Orson's World Tea Time, yeah. The Overlord prototype gallery. So this ain't gonna work, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. And then the Emergency Minicons have 11 new pictures, along with their integration with Red Alert. These figures are looking sweet. Then same day, Thrust and Sideswipe cited by BritTap of the boards. Spotted the last of Wave 4 in Missouri, Thrust and Sideswipe, along with other sightings in Walmarts across the nation. That means that he is in the pipeline. So get out there. Whoa, hey, whoa, oh, look at it. By Aaron? Yeah. I didn't even notice some of these were being posted by Aaron. That period when Aaron was on front page news staff. So Aaron is the one who wrote the phrase, so get out there, Oxford, comma, and start hunting. Yeah, that Aaron. Parker, what was the discourse like in these days? Yeah, it was Aksmth Aaron. In these days, the discourse was very, like, at this point, we were over the way that we're mostly, I mean, it still came up, but this was post everyone fighting about Armada toys not being as ball-jointed and posable as the previous line. So at this point, we were just straight up into toy hunting, and this is shortly after the debut of Orson on Orson's World, aka Aaron Archer, just posting on TFW in his own subforum. So the tone had begun to shift at this point. War Within number 5 and 6 incentive cover clarification. Several months ago, there was a solicitation for The War Within, issue number 6, along with an option for an incentive cover to the issue. Then, when issue number 5 came out, the incentive cover for the issue number 6 was mixed in with retailers' orders with the number 5 book inside and all. This confused many people, and no one was sure if there would be a cover to issue number 6 with this image. It turns out this was a mistake on the company's involved end, and there will not be. For retailers, during the month when they needed to order War Within issue number 5, there was an option to order an incentive cover for it, but no other information, image, or hype about the cover was available, and many either missed the choice or didn't order it at all. Then Dreamwave aired by doing all the hype for the cover in association with issue number 6. Since the original offer for the incentive cover was for issue number 5, even without the normal Previews magazine hype up, this is what the cover was printed for. The issue 6 hype was a printing error unable to be caught before it went to press. So in short, War Within 6 will not have an incentive cover at all, and the image that was supposed to be there for it was used on the issue number 5 incentive. That will be it. Now, yeah, Jotaku. Now, this was 2003 discourse. Woo! I remember back then, when I would see incentive in a front page news item, my eyes would glaze over and I would scroll because I didn't care. The incentive cover things would just like just wash over me like nothing. Was Seth Buzzard on staff? I can't remember, Seth, if this was them funny robots era. I think it was. When was the Dreamwave rug pull? That was in 2004. I think we're a year out from the Dreamwave disaster. I think. Actually. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna witness like some friggin' history happen. In fact, I think we're coming up on some more history, too, in the next page or two. TFR was latter. Okay. Yeah, Dreamwave did start Energon. They did, like, 2 or 3 issues of an unfinished Energon comic. So it had to be 04. Micron Densetsu DVD news. These are just release dates for volumes 2, 3, and 4. Hey, you want some more 03 nostalgia? Please keep in mind, these DVDs are coded for Region 2, and will not work if your player is not a Region 2 or region-free DVD player. Do y'all remember the arms race trying to get yourself a region-free DVD player? Did Energon go on that long? I could have sworn it ended really abruptly, like, before even one arc finished. Pee-pee poo-poo, I heard a rumor there's news about. You are just in time for some of the hottest news of March 5th, 2003. Griffman, Dreamwave declared bankruptcy in January 05. Ah! Okay. It's going to continue on. Destructicon Scourge picks and more. Super_Convoy has obtained the upcoming Destructicon Scourge figure. That's the Hero Prime repaint, right? Also check out some of his other pictures, such as Armada Thrust, Hasbro's reissue Thundercracker, and the upcoming Takara reissue Inferno. www.thetransportal.net. New window. Site does not exist. So let me go over to my, by the way, here's a Google image search just for the word Transformers. What's a Destructicon? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. I thought this was on a different card. I didn't know this was on an Armada-style card. I thought this was on Huh. Okay. It still had RID as the logo, but I did not remember that the Armada-style card backs and graphicing were connected to any other lines. That's bonkers. Timu, related to Super_Megatron? I do not believe so. Techno Micah, I had the luxury of having a modded PS2 for regional DVDs. Hot dang. I never got Destructicon Scourge. I always wanted that as, like, my copy of the Hero Prime mold. I could have sworn that this was on a RID card. Damn. My memory. Oh, here we go. In March 6, 2003, the Online Film Critics Society, OFCS, the International Association of the leading internet-based cinema journalists, has compiled a list of the top 100 animated features of all time, celebrating the glory of animation and animated films. Transformers the movie made its presence felt by beating out some very popular and highly acclaimed animated films like Batman Mask of the Phantasm, An American Tail, Titan AE, and even Disney's Hercules. Transformers the movie is listed as number 61 of 100 on the list. Can we check out the rankings ourselves? I'm going to new window this. Does not exist. This was ofcs.rottentomatoes.com. So that used to be a subsidiary of Rotten Tomatoes. Harry Knowles absolutely had to be on that board of critics. I can't believe in 2003 even Mask of the Phantasm got friggin' backstabbed that hard. PP Poo Poo can't believe Vangelis doesn't remember the specific style of cards that one of many Scourge toys had. I know, it's friggin' unethical and embarrassing. Picky Pee's Hercules below... Listen, in 2003, I think we just said every Disney movie was beloved. I don't think there was, like, a lot of... How do you put this? I think that, lots of deep, critical discourse around Disney features, it existed, but I feel like it was still very shallow in my corners of the internet back in 2003. Toku Nation becoming a thing is incredibly removed from all this. However, I believe that is Chris Toku Nation there who did post this news item. Formerly Kickback. The link still goes to author/Kickback. Does that link still do anything? Yeah, it just turns into Chris. Dang. Rip, by the way. Yeah, Toku Nation was like 2014. Yeah. Zimman, the kids who grew up on BTAS were still coming into their own back then. Gen Xers who thought Thundercats was the height of storytelling were still the dominant voices. I don't remember a lot of animation discourse back then because I was so tunnel-visioned on Transformers. I was just looking at the Siskel and Ebert Mask of the Phantasm review the other week, where they were like, hey, we just want to say we apologize for not covering this till a year later, but it's good. Like, that was a fun review to watch. March 6th, our friends over at the Allspark have received some new clear pictures of the upcoming Overload figure, what appears to be a combined mode with Optimus Prime and Jetfire. So these will be gone. Thanks to Dan Hibiki for the pictures, to Calidor for the heads up. This is on allspark.com, so those are going to be gone. Armada Armorhide Minicon Photos, Requiem Blaster of eBay. I remember Requiem Blaster being an eBay seller. This is back when eBay sellers would just, like, you'd discover a new toy, because it wasn't, like, passed hand-to-hand in an underground network to, like, a YouTube reviewer. It was, like, someone just put it on eBay and go, like, pay me for this. So Requiem Blaster put up apparently, the repainted Dune Runner Minicon to be included with the Armada repaint of Transmetal Rhinox. There were 2 of them in the auction with a slight base color change between the 2. Oh, this auction's going to be so gone. Jesus. I clicked the link, and now it's trying to get me to download eBay ISAPI.dll. No thank you. Also up for auction was the Ironhide Minicon to be included with Terrorsaur. Had been previously seen. Try this one more time. Nope. That wants me to download something. That's super weird. Anyway, we're going to turn the page again. I think we're getting close to a funny news bit. Not yet. Okay. DVDtunes.com has reported that Rhino will release the Generation 1 Season 2 Part 2 box set on DVD and VHS on April 22nd, 2003, containing the last 25 episodes of Season 2. Thanks to Zybot of Cosmic Rust for the heads up. So this is when Rhino still had the I guess, license to sell the G1 show, with all their funny tweaks and whatnot. I forgot that they released it on VHS as well. I thought at this point it was just DVD. We got more Dinobots photos. John Vector Sigma of the UK acquired all 6 of the announced Dino-Bots. This website is members.lycos.co.uk. Does this work? It's trying. Oh, it's taking too long. I'm getting nervous. I'm clicking off. Anyway, I don't think Lycos still works. Moving on to March 7, BWTF.com has relaunched. While no news about an upcoming toy or news about the series was included in this post, we thought we'd mention Ben Yee's BWTF.com has been relaunched with a new format and easier accessibility. Has been a valuable site for the latest of everything. So, at some point, Ben Yee relaunched Beast Wars TF in 2003. Dynamo Dave, Lycos chat forums where boys became men. General Techno, how many times has BWTF had a server crash and lost everything now? It happens every 5 to 6... Really? I haven't kept up with that. Transformers.com. So, number one, Transformers.com existed back then. It is updated with a whole bunch of product information about new Armada products like Sideswipe, Thrust, Thundercracker, Galvatron, C-Minicons, 9-Tac Minicons. Also on the website are new Heroes of Cybertron PVCs when they had their American run. Does any of this still work? Nope. It does redirect to the Transformers like product branding, so that's kind of interesting. Damn, he's still restoring stuff? I didn't know he went through it that just in a couple years ago. Hey everyone, March 8th, new Armada episode tonight. Reminder from Tim Formas. The episode Awakening, episode 28, is airing tonight at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Check your local listings. Check back later this weekend as we'll have hundreds of screen captures. Same day, our images section gets a tad bit larger. Screen captures for episodes 10 through 19 of Headmasters has been uploaded. 3,942 captures. I forgot how much screen caps mattered back then. Clark Clint Gaming, I miss these days so much. The glory days of Tom 3. Pre-orders for that G1 Season 2 Part 2 box set is up. The Canadians are in luck as well! Amazon Canada has it up for $61.73 Canadian. $3 difference between the DVD and VHS versions. Holy moly. Oh, here we go. Books A Million has more information on the upcoming paperback novel by Scott Siensen. Book 1, Hardwired.
The war between the Autobots and Decepticons is momentarily halted when an alien invasion fleet arrives on Earth. Forced to create a temporary truce, the two robot races must put aside their differences and protect the very planet their war might eventually end up destroying.
An interesting concept, to say the least, says Primus. You can see the page yourself here. I wonder if this still works. I am a human. Thanks for verifying me for that error. This absolutely was that book series where they spend a whole bunch of time describing humans getting ripped into gory pieces. Valkysis, there used to be websites dedicated to anime screen caps and people would just look through them all. Yeah. Hang on, I'm going to look up Transformers Hardwired. This totally, yeah. Quotes. I hate that I can't move.
Anyone who's ever seen you dance already knows you can't move, Jazz.
Wow. Oh. Listen to their cries. Their screams of fear and anguish are music to my ears. You could even say that their cries of screams of fear and anguish are music to... You have strange taste in music, then. So you say. Now listen to my greatest composition, my magnum opus. This manuscript still needs work. What? Yeah, the Bug Gladiator, something, something. Like, what a line. I just read this. I picked the middle of a paragraph. The officer tries to kill Spike almost on sight instead and is executed in a murder-suicide by a traitor in Franklin's team before he can explain why. Like, what? Anyway, back to what's important. New Hard Hero statues, Kickback and Metallic Ravage. Hard Hero is pumping out statues this year, as we have details and pictures of two upcoming exclusives. The Insecticon known as Kickback, this was posted by Kickback at the time, will be sold as an exclusive at Wizard World Philly. This piece is limited to 1,000 pieces worldwide, available for $60. Valkysis, the plague of statues. Yeah, we all know where this went. Remember when Hard Hero statues, right, were like, oh, dang, cool, we got statues for Transformers? Nice ones? Oh. And then, like, by the turn of the decade, it's like, will someone please take all these statues away? Please empty this warehouse of mine of all these statues, for God's sake. Please, someone help me. Oh, here we go. Hey, big news. Tidal Wave's voice actor revealed. Thanks to New Brandon, who himself thanks Heather N. Puttock for the confirmation. Tidal Wave is voiced by none other than Doug Parker of Beast Wars fame, Terrorsaur, Starscream's cameo. Listing Starscream's cameo as a second role. Griffman, I think BBTS had them down to $10 by the end. Yeah. I almost went for it, I remember. I never ended up owning a Hard Hero statue that I can recall. I came so close when they were, like, dirt cheap. And I was like, I could get all of these for, like, $80. And I'd sit there going, like, but wait. What would I do with all of these for $80? Doug Parker spent weeks memorizing his lines for Tidal Wave. How was an entire episode a cameo? Listen. Next page. Oh, it's almost time for news. 443 screen captures of Awakening are uploaded, but big news, new domains registered. Just an interesting note. Hasbro has registered the website transformersenergon.com, which redirects you to hasbro.com. Whether or not this has any relevance to anything has yet to be seen. Thanks to our very own Primus for posting a heads up on it. Update! It would appear there's another mysterious domain forwarder out there. If one were to head to BeastWarsTransformers.com, they would find themselves at MGM Studios' homepage. I really vaguely recall, possibly falsely, that Beast Wars Transformers to MGM thing was like a hot topic for a minute when that was new. Where people were like, wait, are they making a Beast Wars movie? Because also, bear in mind, this is before there was any confirmation or talk of the existence of a Transformers live-action film. So, stuff like this would just make the imagination run wild. Japan just had episode 9 of Armada. We already checked TV Tokyo. It's time. Our first check-in with Orson. Orson, from the section Orson's World of our own 2005 boards, has clarified some speculation on what the colors of Tidal Wave are, as his toy colors are seemingly different than his cartoon colors. Quote, "The animation is a little different from the final toy. There is some green and copper on the final toy. With Galvatron, Unicron, and Skywarp, we felt there was too much purple in the Decepticon ranks. Unfortunately, we already sent the first deco pass to the animation guys, and they ran with it. The final toy looks good. Thanks for clearing that up, Orson." Valkysis, some green. So, for those who don't know, Orson was Aaron Archer, who was running the Transformers brand newly at that time. He was not the head of Boys Toys yet, but I believe he was still the lead design on Transformers at this point. And started posting on TFW specifically, and I remember this because there was someone else who was getting news credits in 2002, posting all of this stuff about the upcoming Transformers Armada line, and how it was going to be the most collector-friendly line ever seen. There was going to be... Optimus Prime was going to be a massive toy with a super mode, and he was going to have a matrix of leadership that would come out and transform into a little Primus figure or something. And then this user, Orson, just showed up, typing much less eloquently, going like, "This guy's wrong. No, it isn't. Shut up." And then basically there was a war between some guy and Orson for like weeks, if not months, until Armada was finally debuted in Toy Fair magazine. It turns out Orson was right and some guy was wrong, and some guy immediately disappeared off the message boards like a phantom. It's a G1 sequel. Yeah. The guy that Orson, like Aaron Archer, created the persona of Orson specifically to combat publicly some guy claiming to work at Hasbro, and Aaron Archer was like, "Well, I work at Hasbro. Screw this guy." Anyway, we'll be seeing some more Orson stuff as time goes on. Screen captures for another 4 episodes of Headmasters. That is 1,697 new screen captures have just been uploaded on March 10, 2003. New Type US magazine actually ran with the G1 sequel story that guy created, says Valkysis. I'm glad you were there to remember some of this, Valkysis, because I sometimes would have moments thinking, like, did I misremember the some guy? Like, I don't remember his username at all. But, like, the reason that Aaron Archer... Because a lot of people now know about the Orson's World thing. But the reason Aaron Archer became Orson was because of the other guy who was spreading all this nonsense. Oh, here we go. I think I saw this come up somewhere. Modded PS2s. Transformers Tatakai video game for PS2 pre-order. Thanks to... Oh, we may earn a commission link from links on this post. Read our advertising disclosure. Really? Oh, because it's GameStop? Okay, anyway. Thanks to Dark Decepticon from the 2005 boards, we now have a confirmed release date for the new Transformers video game for the PS2, Transformers Tatakai, coming out June 3rd, 2003. You can check out GameStop.com via click.linksynergy.com, or click here for more information about this new game. GameStop had a product page up for this. I don't remember that. Parker, now I'm become Orson, destroyer of some guy. I like the idea that maybe if none of us remember who this guy was, we just always will refer to him as proper nouns some guy. So this was the beginning of the build-up of, damn, we're getting a new Transformers game on PS2. This is going to be great. And that it would be a long time until anyone actually laid hands on that game. More Hard Hero ComicStatues.com info. Comic Statues is releasing the second of the 3 Insecticons at a convention, and in August, the third mini-statue Insecticon will be released at a convention. Right, because they would do busts and statues, and it was like 2 separate things. It's been 21 years, and I'm already glazing over the Hard Hero news again. I'm having this, like, dormant brain reaction activating of, like, don't read it, it doesn't matter. Jotaku, back when you had a PS2 or were part of the upper class with a modded one. New repainted Beast Wars Fusor Silverbolt Gallery, thanks to Charles V. Gallery of the upcoming universe repaint of Silverbolt. Note the Autobot symbol on his robot form. This was that P site. Yeah, P base does not work anymore. Oh, jeez. The word henceforth is in this. Fishformers, glad to see the stream, exactly what I thought was gonna be. Yeah. So, March 11, Transformers Profiles Book Confusion. Special thanks to Jason Prime for the links, and heads up. Having been already delayed once, the Transformers Profiles books being done by both Destination Entertainment and Dreamwave Productions, one of the hottest books for Transformers fans interested in reading a brand new continuity for their old favorite characters from the Generation 1 series. That may be changing. ComicBookResources.com, henceforth CBR, in their article of Lying in the Gutter, are reporting a bit of a rift between Destination Entertainment and Dreamwave Productions. CBR is reporting that Destination Entertainment's text was confusing and problematic for characters in the G1 era who became new characters. Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, Grimlock, Jazz, Megatron, Starscream, etc. And much of this clashed with the new history and continuity being written by both Dreamwave's new G1 series as well as Simon Furman's War Within series. Apparently, Destination Entertainment's texts for characters A through M is already finished, but Dreamwave junked most of the text beyond that. Whether or not Dreamwave will use Destination's text is unknown. What does this mean for the future of the Transformers Profiles books? It could mean nothing changes, or it could mean the extensive background story for each character will be dropped for more generic, brief information. We will keep you informed on the matter of the Transformers Profiles books with future updates. What are these? Are these the More Than Meets the Eyes? General Techno, that's pre-Bleeding Cool Rich Johnston over at CBR era. Dang. CBR being... Well, this is when they were not called CBR. This is when we would refer to them as CBR, right? Zimman, it was a Hard Hero statue that first caught my eye as far as Transformer stuff. In Toy Fair magazine, there's a picture of the G1 Rabid statue, and I thought that looks cool. Dang. True. Valkai says, I'm waiting for a fan-to-fan mention. Oh! Core memory activated. So were these the More Than Meets the Eye profile books? Or are these something else? I have the vaguest memory of the name Destination Entertainment. But I don't know what this is. I'm gonna just pop this one in the chat as a link to consider for later. I'm gonna move on for now, but I don't know what those are. By the way, friendly reminder, there's 11 days left until the submission deadline for the fan art contest. For more information, follow the link. It doesn't work. I checked already. Let's turn the page. It's not time yet. Oh, Orson's World News, March 11th. Orson's back from Hong Kong and... Oh, no! It didn't get posted! Okay, well, still. Orson's back from Hong Kong and providing us with more news from Orson's World. Since Armada has been released, one of the comments, good or bad, commonly seen was in regards to the insignias. Up until now, the insignias had been painted with no background detail. This was a thing, is when Armada started off, the insignias were just purple or red, pasted on over the bare plastic or whatever, so there was no outline.
Starting with some shipments of Sideswipe and all figures in later waves, Hasbro's Armada insignias will be painted with background detail, much like Takara's Micron Densetsu take of these molds. You can see Orson's confirmation comments here. This is not going to work. Does not work. Damn it! Tim Formas just copy-paste it 21 years ago. Same day, TFW 2005, live from Hasbro tomorrow. Hasbro is literally opening its doors to the fans like they never have before. On Wednesday, March 12, Hasbro will allow several Transformers websites into Hasbro headquarters for a view of their offerings for the rest of 2003, and Transformers World 2005 will be there on the front line as an invited guest of Hasbro. Check back with us here at TFW throughout the day tomorrow for photos and news. Oh, wow. I wonder how that's going to go. Belkai says, I think TF Wiki has some Orson's World stuff archived. Okay. I'm pretty sure that Orson quotes did end up back on the front page at some point. LiveExcel.com/Rengay. I remember Rengay's page. Has posted pictures of the limited edition Car Robots 4th Anniversary Spy Changers. Running the text through an online translator such as Babelfish provides the following text: Transformers Supercharger Lottery, preceding reservation limitation 100 set for Polar Few production complete sale inevitability. All the 12 kinds, the Super Mode Color 6 kind, plus it hits the rare Color 6 kinds, the complete full set. Something Q, special price, XX yen, 4 and 000 postage, no charge. If you can never get enough Spy Changers, this rare repainted Spy Changers are just the ticket for you. LiveExcel.com. I'm going to new window that. Dan.com saying that the domain is for sale on an unsecured HTTP. Don't like it. Headmasters episode 24-25 screen caps, 858 new images with the last appearances of Ultra Magnus and Galvatron. Alan Weaver, good news. I think the yen to dollar exchange is roughly the same as it was in 2003. eHobby announces Hauler and Sunstorm. eHobby has announced its next set of commemorative edition Generation 1 reissue repaints. Repainted for the line will be Starscream as Sunstorm and Grapple as Hauler. The set is up for pre-order here for 6,500 yen for a July release. The rough translated bios, thanks to Babelfish, are ... Something happened there. Is this... So are we now seeing the very first news about the very first toys of Sunstorm and Hauler? Were the eHobby repaints their very first figures? I can't remember. I could go check the TF Wiki, but I don't want to. I'm in the zone here right now. I'm in 2003. I need someone from the future to... Okay, Timu Kananen says yes. So here, historic. I'll paste this one in the chat. Why not? Piece of history. The worldwide debut of Sunstorm and Hauler. Wonder what the Babelfish bios look like. Me too. This link is just to babelfish.altavista.com, so that's not going to help us. And this is still eHobby on Sputnik something, sputniknext.com, and that's gone now. Oh, here we go. News from Rhode Island. Tony Bacala and J.E. Alvarez arrived in Rhode Island late last night and prepared themselves for the onslaught of news and information that would trickle in from today's Hasbro's Previews event, an event made specifically with the idea for the fans and fan sites to come check out what's in store for the Transformers line for the remainder of the year. Tony and Alvarez recently got in contact with me, Chris Kickback, and we've got all the information from today's events already up and ready for your reading. Pictures will be coming in sometime later. We even got in touch with Orson, who is in attendance and was able to answer a few questions about Unicron. Simply click here or read more comments to be taken to the onslaught of information. Beware of spoilers. Update with more information on the upcoming Transformers Universe figure line, including information on the second wave of figures, the story, and how it relates to BotCon. Click the thread to check it all out. So this is gone. All that information is gone because the forums were wiped sometime from a server crash in 2005.
We'll just double check. Yeah, it's all gone. That's unfortunate. Watch out for them spoilers. Internet history says, what spoilers? I'm going to post it. If anyone wants to try doing some Wayback Machine digging, here's the link. I'm pretty sure the Energon wave was in 2005, by the way. I'm just kind of like vague memory. But yeah, I mean, if you can find anything in there, you know. Oh, I lied. It was like 116 yen to $1. It's way better now. I think that's also just every other currency kind of like diving since then. Pictures and movies from Hasbro. Okay, none of these are going to work, right? Yeah, these are .avis. Still, Tony and Alvarez are pleased to be one of the first sites to bring you high-resolution pictures as well as movies of the preview event. Check these out by right-clicking Save As. We don't know what spoilers, Ben Walters, because the thread with all the postings and whatnot doesn't exist anymore. We can only see what was on the front page. Excuse me. The old DivX XVid encoding wars. Oh, PT, yeah. Does click here work? I don't think it will, but we'll try it. No. Error 404. It's to tfw/hasbro/pages/hasbro.php. Nor do I think, yeah, I don't think any of these AVIs still work. I wonder if I have these AVIs frigging buried somewhere on an old computer of old computers. God, I wonder. If anyone has any AVIs called PDRM0790 through 3 .avi, then you have these lost AVIs from 2003. Master Ben, did anyone discuss GoBots back then, or was it considered a taboo? I was talking... I think I wrote a fan fiction back then that had GoBots in it. Takara's site March update. This is adding a bunch of TF collection reissues. The 6 Builder reissue, I forgot about that. The Minibot keychains, the Q Robo PVCs, Mega SCFs. This is when the Takara offerings, like, this was the unification era. So Takara was like, they have better painted Armada toys and then all this weird stuff. Oh, man. The previews event news roundup. Right below this news post. Sigh. It's gone too. Actually, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try it. I got to know next. If this was a collected one, then surely... I'm going to do it. I'm going to put this URL into Wayback. Wayback Machine has not archived that URL. Damn. What about just click here? I don't think the 2005 boards, though, got into Wayback Machine because they were a message board on a message board system that did not jive with how Wayback collected internet back then. Yeah. We're never gonna... I'm now having, like, soft memories of this event and, like, what happened in it, and... Mugenbein was hitting around this time, right? I think back then people still were not making the, like, the Machine Robo GoBots association that well. They were just like, this Machine Robot stuff is cool. This was around the time... stop clicking on people. Look at this. I click on your name, right? Because I want to click on the chat window, and now it's like, do you want to kill Zimman too? It's like, no, I don't. I don't know when it was, but I think it was around that time. The Toy Fair magazine printed an op-ed defense of GoBots. I vaguely recall that. G1 Season 2 Part 2 pre-orders now on Amazon.com, by the way. Let's turn the page. Where is the funny news that I saw when I was scrolling back through all this? Oh, this is when we stopped putting the Orson quotes on the front page? Orson keeps the news flowing, but we'll never find out what he said. I'm going to check. Okay, what did you mean about this? Orson's World. Belkai says, had to drive traffic to the forum. I do recall that, yeah. So do they, like, are there any archives of Orson posts in here, or is it just a summary? That's 2020. That's 2017. That's moving Rhode Island. Was ATT still a thing people used then? Possibly. I don't know how to dig into All Toys Transformers, though. I haven't done it in so long. Also, I will say, because I'm not sure if I have many viewers who are part of the wiki crowd, has the Transformers wiki staff already started trying to do any of this? Because, like, I don't want to seed the idea of, like, let's start doing something that someone else already has been trying to do for years. But it would be fun to, like, figure out if we could connect any dots. Also, I really... because the TFW news tags, there wasn't ever one just for Orson. So you do kind of have to hand scroll through this stuff to find all the Orson things. Oh, speaking of 2003 style discourse, Cliff Jumper just got word that Walmart's this is Aaron. Aaron's writing style. Aaron is the one who would do the byline of Cliff Jumper. Just got word in that Walmart's internal computers have a new name for Cheetor's Minicon, Cliff Jumper. That's right, Cliff Jumper. Either a nod to fans or just keeping the trademark. Either way, another classic name kept alive. Thanks go out to another of the 2005 boards. Another update from Feral Prime of the Allspark Air Razors Minicon is going to be called Night Scream. I wonder if other Chris Kickback has any of that saved. I don't know. I'm so into Aaron's front page candor here, though. Cliff Jumper. That's right, Cliff Jumper. 2003, I think, is around about when I first met Aaron, I believe. Because 2000, I only met Tony. 2001, I only met Tony and one other guy. 2002, I might have met Aaron, actually. Mechanova King Eric has arrived. Welcome to the year 2003. Dinobots found March 13, 2003. Another Aaron writing. First sentence. Yup, that's right. Transformers Dinobots found by yours truly. These were the now I remember what these were. These were Minicon 2-packs. These were Minicon Dinobots. That's what these were. Right? They rang up at $10. They were in 2-packs, packed in 2-packs thusly. Swoop and Grimlock, Snarl and Sludge, Slapper and Tricerodon. Minicon Dinobots were classics. So, there was a Pterodactyl and Velociraptor, there was a Stegosaurus and Dimetron, there was an Ankylosaurus and Triceratops. These were $10? They were Beast Wars Deluxe and Basic. Oh! I get it! These were not combiners. No, I didn't know about the Beast Wars basic part. These were RID-branded Armada-style packaging like the Destructicon Scourge. Google Armada Dinobots. Hang on a second. Wait, I can do this in the less scuffed way. Oh! I didn't know that these were so friggin' packed. Like, look how stuffed the blister is. I don't think I ever saw these. I have zero memory of these things. Because, like, look at the friggin' stuffed, jam-packed blister in there. You brought these up in your Part 2 Beast Wars panel. Yeah, those things are... Those things are, like, positively throbbing. Alright. That answers that. But I'm glad that those other Minicon ones did exist, because I was about to go, like, did I invent toys in my brain? Anyway. Aaron found them. Yup, that's right. Found by yours truly. That is just Aaron, that's Aksmth Aaron when he was front page staff for like a year or two. He also is posting an update on the G1 video game. American Dream Comics just updated with new screenshots of the upcoming Takara video game slated for PlayStation 2. I am going to guess this is a website that doesn't work anymore. American Dream Comics now advertises cooling efficiency air conditioning repair services for ultimate relaxation. So no, I don't think that exists anymore. Oh my god, I'm on fire. I was just talking about that. We are currently in the news era where we don't know anything about that game, and this is a roundabouts when we all thought, like, well, this game's going to be sick. This is going to be amazing. Mimicry, open on the Wayback Machine. I tried that for a TFW item, but generally I'm trying to stick to just, like, what we can see on TFW for the sake of ease. But I will say, like, if anyone wants to try cracking these open on Wayback, I'll paste the link. If you want to have a go. Meanwhile, there is a press release for Cybercon Expo, a Transformers and 80s convention in South New Jersey. Will be held on April 5th, 2003. This was Tony's, like, thing. Tony Bacala, webmaster of TFW, co-organizer of the event, will be releasing a new fan remix CD and have the exclusive Dreamwave litho done for his store available for purchase at the event. Jose Alvarez, another co-organizer, will be signing copies of his unofficial guides at the show. Fran O'Boyle, the third co-organizer, will be displaying his massive original G1 comic art collection. Fan artist Jose Ortiz will be there unveiling his new animated short, Sons of Cybertron. That's all, like, words reactivating core memories in my brain. Velkai says, didn't Symphony of the Night Alucard's voice actor do Optimus and Tatakai? Correct. Clark, we have not yet got to the death of Dreamwave. That might be where we end, if anything, because, like, it's already, like, taking longer than I thought to get through 2003. This might be 1 year per stream, if I'm being honest. Like, oh my god. US G1 reissue, Red Alert, Prowl, and Skywarp pre-orders up on Amazon.com. These were the Toys R Us bookcase ones for $30 each at the time. I have never played Transformers Tatakai. I got the system to play it in 2007, like late 2007, and I don't think I ever found Tatakai when I was over in Japan. Another PlayStation 2 G1 video game update. Raijin Optimus has provided us with another update. Being developed by Winkysoft in Japan, a story on the development was featured in the latest issue of Dorimag, Dream Magazine. Among the interesting points of the article where it will be an action game with up to 100 Transformers in it in full polygon. It will be based on the Generation 1 saga through 2010. The game may keep the original English voices and or transformation sequence. Nope. You can command a squad of yourself and 2 other Transformers. You can kick, punch, or throw your opponents and command your 2 partners for assistance. The screenshots feature a health gauge and an energon points gauge that may be possibly used to allow special attacks. There is a radar. It's over 70% complete. Takara promises this will be a game that trans fans will enjoy. Oh, do any of these photos work? Oh, these are not going to work. Yeah. Yeah, these are scans of the magazine. What, those scans must be floating around somewhere. Yeah, Mechanova King. This was back when Transformers fans referred to themselves as trans fans. And All Toys Transformers had an annual awards event with a very unfortunate name, which I will not be saying out loud, but you can look it up. It had a real unfortunate name. I'm pretty sure that's all still... If you know how to dig through Usenet, then you can go find the Alt Toys Transformers Annual Awards Show. We should not be saying that in the chat, by the way, just in case anyone wants to type it out. Please don't. They named the awards show basically a slur. Because back then, I think no one knew any better. And that ages really badly. But hey, there's a packaged picture of the 3 new Dinobot sets, because late last night, our own staff member Aksmth reported the first sighting. I wonder if those were any of the photos I Google searched. On Tip They Fit Indiana, GLH Boy and another went out and found these as well. Okay. I have not played Custom Robo before. Orson's World News. Oh, we really are in the era where the Orson's World News is just like, click here. Unfortunate. The exclusive statues have dates announced. I am going to start skimming some of the stuff that is like, update on the thing we read. It has a date announced. Remember when Community Season 1 ended with a joke about the same slur being an award name? I don't, but that... Oh, hey, Transformers.com mega update. The cover and first 3 pages of Armada comic number 3... Mini-comic. Wow. Armada mini-comic number 3. If you want to read those, they have been... as of March 14, 2003, you can read the first part of that mini-comic. They put up the Armada toy commercials in 2003? That's kind of wild. Like, just putting up video. Own. And they put up instruction PDFs. Those instruction PDFs were floating around there for a while, if I remember right. Yeah, remember when they updated the official Transformers site? I remember when they stopped and started again like 4 times between here and the present. Hey, reminder, March 15th. New Armada tonight. Check your local TV guide. Episode 29, Desperate, is airing. Rook hits Europe. Vector Sigma and Prowless have informed that the BotCon Europe attendees in the UK have received their long-delayed exclusive Rook figures from 3H. What a sentence. If you attended BotCon Europe MMII and have not received your Rook or Rooks yet, be on the lookout. I vaguely recall this story. Hell yeah, sitting my 11-year-old ass down to watch Armada on Toonami. Oh my god, on fire. Did you miss when we found the big listing of April Armada airing dates where it was just like everything out of order? That was pretty funny. Yeah, the Tailgate repaint Rook. Check the VOD for that. I posted a link in here too, but I'm not sure how far up it is, but... It was like episodes 14, 15, 16, 17, 32, 21, 22, 23, 24, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7. Armada episode 35 and 36 titles. Rescue and Mars. Big news, Michael Dangerfield as Armada Wheeljack. The IMDb has updated its profile for Michael Dangerfield with an interesting, notable TV guest appearances. According to the listing, Mr. Dangerfield will voice the character of Wheeljack on the Transformers Armada television show. Please note that the role is not confirmed, and the listing may possibly be incorrect. What happened on... I don't remember... I never remember, like, Armada episode names to events. What happened in Mars? Face forward, I'm sitting in Burger Crush. Jealous. I remember having to learn to torrent to watch Armada's finale. I was saying earlier, I remember for Armada, I was bootlegging the whole show off of, I still remember, it was some file serve thing that doesn't exist anymore. Not LimeWire. It was one that was like IRC, where you'd make your own server, and then you would have a file hosting system within it. And that's where I got, like, Armada and He-Man 2000X. It's a big episode for Starscream's hero arc. Give these people their air. Kazaa or DC+. It was DC++, I think. Because Kazaa was another LimeWire alike, but I don't remember Kazaa having, like, rooms. I think DC++ was it, because it was like I went to a server, and it wasn't a file serve on IRC. That was a separate thing. Oh. File sharing used to be, like, so, like, granular back then. 509 screen captures of episode 29 of Armada have now been uploaded. For those who are just joining us, this was an era I forgot about, where the way that you would get big-ass site traffic is you would take 500-plus screen captures of an episode of Armada and put them up right after the show aired, and then people would flock to your site to look at 509 screen captures of an episode of Armada and debate them. Hey, reminder, starting on March 17th, 2003, Armada will be removed from the Toonami afternoon block during the weekdays. Previously airing at 6:30 p.m., Armada will now air on the mornings during the weekday at 6:30 a.m. Saturday airings will still air a repeat at 12:30 p.m. and a new episode at 8:30 p.m. Is this like the beginning of Cartoon Network going like, we actually hate cartoons? Or is this like, am I misinterpreting some of this information? On March 16th, the TFW screen cap archive for Headmasters was completed. Enjoy our 15,211 Headmasters screen captures right here on a link that doesn't work anymore. Okay, so it's 2007 was CN real. Even in 2003, though. 500 screen captures for Car Robots Rid Episode 4. Ninja Robo Spy Changers are here. Has been uploaded. This is when we were moving into Robots in Disguise for the screen caps. I remember this was also a whole thing of, like, getting a hold of the actual disc media to get, like, the top quality screen caps. Oh, 2009 for CN Real. Damn. I remember, like, post-animated is when, like... Oh, what was it? Everyone who worked on that Green Lantern show got just, like, almost done with the industry because of how the Green Lantern show was treated, because that was... Derek Wyatt and a bunch of other people were, like, super just on public main Twitter going, like... Industry has no idea what it's doing, leaving it. These people are stupid that we have to work for, blah, blah, blah. Like, it was really ugly. Oh, Seth, are you still here? You got a front page item. The insanely popular net comic known as Them Funny Robots has found a new home right here at our 2005 boards. Yesterday, the former home of Them Funny Robots, tfgen3.com, shut down for good, closing 13 months after it entered the world, and while Them Funny Robots was at its peak of popularity.
But never fear, you can now find brand new Them Funny Robots comics in its own forum here at 2005. Check out the recent strip, number 26, Magnus's Lot, and feel free to leave your comments. Incomplete Skywarp. I don't think this link works. Yeah, this just goes to the boards. Mimicry. I remember that Green Lantern show airing like 3 episodes and getting moved to a random time slot without notice. I just remember, in light of the Green Lantern show getting canned, everyone who worked on it, like, were like, I don't care if they never hire me again, I'm just gonna rip into them on my main Twitter. It was really unfortunate to see, because, you know, they were right. It sucked. They should have ripped into their bosses like that. Okay, Micron Densetsu update on TV Tokyo. We can't look at those. I tried already. Official Hasbro poll being hosted on BWTF. Hasbro's asking the fans to select the color scheme they would like for a possible Power Links Blur repaint. Like with the 20th anniversary poll, let's show Hasbro once again that the fans are a loud voice. What did he end up looking like? Where's the Power Links version? Did he get one? Maybe that is the answer to our question here. Oh, Universe Swerve began as a planned Power Links... Oh, right here. Yeah, this is talking about the poll. Options including a G1-oriented color scheme like Wheeljack's, a gold and black color scheme, translucent colors, or rally colors with logo labels and stickers. The G1 option won overwhelmingly. If one assumes the eventual red and black color scheme of Universe Swerve was thus G1 inspired, this might suggest it was developed as an homage to Overdrive, only to suffer from the same trademark problems that affected Alternator's Wind Charger, who started out as Overdrive. So Universe Swerve is probably what that was. I forgot about Universe Swerve existing. I think back then the rally option was the one that a lot of people like me were like, rally option? Who likes cars? I like Transformers. Ugh. Unfortunate. Okay, hey, there's going to be a temporary downtime on TFW Images. Oh, here we go. The T begins. Dreamwave losing right to publish Transformers? Some interesting and disturbing rumors have been picking up across our 2005 boards concerning Dreamwave and their right to publish the various forms of Transformers as comic books, posters, and etc. Oh, hang on. There's a bug on my wall. Hang on, I want to eliminate it. I don't like it being there. It's making me uncomfortable. I'm gonna kill you. I'm getting stream sniped by insects! Pat Lee sent this bug. Crush, kill, destroy, crush, kill, destroy. Phew.
Don't worry. It's asleep. I didn't actually look, but it was slow moving and kind of like, ugh. And basically, I'm very shaken up and possibly screwed up for a while in my brain because of my infestation problem in the summer last year. So I'm just trying to tell myself, no, that couldn't be related to anything at all. But also the location it was at, that is where sometimes there are transit points from other apartments. Oh, what did I miss? Insect reached fly on the wall tier of Patreon. Yep, reward. Death. Sam Gabriel, your reviews are influencing purchasing habits. I just got an Ocular Max Sphinx on your recommendation from 75 years ago. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. A septenarian recommendation ripens perfectly, in my opinion. Sleep forever. I grabbed it in paper towel and just did that a lot, and I hope it's dead. I threw it into a garbage can deep. I gotta take that garbage bag out later. Anyway, where was I? According to the latest installment of Lying in the Gutter, which was on Comic Book Resources, it was a column, Dreamwave may be losing the rights to publish the Transformers books to rival Devil's Due, who currently publishes the G.I. Joe series. What would cause Hasbro to take those rights away from Dreamwave? Sources at Litzig say that continued declining sales of Transformers Armada and War Within, as well as their loss of doing box art on Transformers products. They indicated Armada will end at issue number 18, which would set the series to end in September-October of 03, around the time that the 2004 line is set to launch. A similar story can be found at Cinescape Comics. Does this rumor have any truth to it? Etc., etc., etc. Update, and Orson shoots this rumor down. Interesting, though, because we know how this ends in the long run. Even more PS2 G1 video game info. Charles has posted more information from the latest issue of Game Next, a Hong Kong video game magazine. The game is due in the fall. At least 6 characters will be playable: Convoy, Meister, Wheeljack, Megatron, Starscream, and Soundwave. 2 characters controlled by the CPU will accompany you on your journey for those familiar with the game. Charles says the gameplay seems to be similar to Capcom's Mobile Suit Gundam UST vs. Xeon DX / Sega's Virtual On. Are there any video essay about the death of Dreamwave with artist interviews? I don't know if there are any with artist interviews. Because I know for a decent period of time, the artist didn't actually really want to talk about it much because it was like just a really unpleasant memory. Virtual On, yeah. That was a mouthful of a Gundam title. Hey, listen. Jetfire's tech spec has gone up on Transformers.com. G1 Season 3 is going to have 2 box sets under Rhino, much like Season 4. Not much like Season 2, but Season 4. The Rebirth is going to be included with the Season 3 thing. That all panned out, right? They never did like a Rebirth, like 1-discer. The number 0 book-style Optimus Prime reissue is now out. 0F on eBay has what looks to be a case of them. SCF PVC Act 10 is out on March 29th. That was the Japanese version of the PVC line that we only got a little bit of, I think. Yeah, this is the era of the Rhino box sets coming out on DVD and VHS and being like the new thing. New Transformers all over Japan. So on March 19, this is a lot of stuff we heard about earlier. Q Robo pieces, keychains. Many shouts out to Elvin Pena, the original Optimus Prime collector. Remy Rodas name dropped once again with some Kabaya kits. This is when the six builder, 6 jet, whatever reissues were happening. The Rhino DVD releases, which completely ruined future G1 video releases forever. This is when they were all brand new. Picky Peeves, the only Death of Dreamwave video essay I can think of is the Basics video. It would be nice if there was one that somehow involved the artists. I just don't know, like, how many of them even want to think about it anymore. Entertainment Earth. Entertainment Earth, by the way, existing in 2003. Another one of them. They have pre-orders for upcoming Armada and Universe toys. We will never see what those are. A lot of times where it says read on, the idea back then was funnel people to the forums, because the forums were like the draw back then. And those forums also no longer exist because there was a massive database crash, I believe, in 2005. So a lot of this stuff is uncheckable. There's more info from previews on the Devil's Due crossover miniseries of Transformers and G.I. Joe. If this is a diamond link, does this still work? It's taking a long time, so I think it probably doesn't still work. I'm going to abandon this. Yep, too long for my tastes. But there is a War Within trade paperback coming. Volume 1 will be out with gallery sketches and bonus material. So this is when War Within was brand new, by the way. News from Orson's World. Unfortunately, this is when we were redirecting people to the forum, so we can't actually see what he said. Dynamic Forces has posted the colored version of the alternate G1 War and Peace issue 1 cover. If you don't want to be spoiled, does this work? Hey, it worked! I don't know what this is from. I don't know what this is from. What was Generation 1 War and Peace? Was that the Dreamwave second miniseries? Because they did miniseries first, right? Not like literally the way that IDW did, but like they had basically a season 1, a season 2, and then they were going to do an ongoing with the two guys working on it. Okay, it's the second miniseries. I remember that second miniseries being better than the first one, and I remember thinking Shockwave was fun in it. I guess that's what the spoiler is Shockwave punches Megatron at some point. Okay. Oh, Dreamwave hints at something big. News is just pouring in, isn't it? Another thing, by the way, I was noticing is that even back in 03, like, you think that we have, like, daily Transformers news now, and you think maybe, oh, did that start in 07 with the movie and everything kicking up? No, we had daily Transformers news forever. For a very long time. It was turn of the century we were having daily Transformers news. So the homepage of Dreamwave has not been updated since the end of January. It's been a while. Some of you must be wondering, what is up with Dreamwave? Well, hang on to your shorts. We'll be coming at you with brand spanking new site with some brand spanking new content. Drop in on us this coming April to find out what we've been up to. Let's just say we've been BUSY. We'll be bringing you glimpses of our new studio as well as the artists that occupy it. We'll share with you the latest news regarding Transformers, among other news regarding some huge new licenses. We'll introduce you to the entire summer lineup, and trust us, it's gonna be one big summer. And of course, we'll have tons of new art for your downloading pleasure. April 2nd, 2003. Be here or be a circle, smile. So Dreamwave used to have a website. Is this what badly sounds like? That just feels like Dreamwave voice to me. Transformers.com updates with commemorative series season 3 info. That is the Toys R Us reissues of Jazz, Silver Streak, and Thundercracker. Cybercon updates. I guess the fun part about this would be like none other than the Hartmans will be guests. This is 03, so this is when the Hartmans had retired. 'Cause 03 was the OTFCC year, and then 04 is when the Hartmans had the unofficial BotCon. Valkai says that is exactly what he sounds like if you went to the right convention. So we've got Toy Heaven, Paper Dragons, Groove Spot, Play with This Collectible Toys. I wonder, Image Anime existed back then. Stylin' Online, I remember they were around. So if you want to head to the Holiday Inn in Cherry Hill, New Jersey in 2003, you can get in on a hot, sick convention. Masterforce DVDs and the Micron Densetsu soundtrack both came out in Japan in March 21. Yeah, oh hey, Image Anime. Additional Armada board game news from Entertainment Earth. In Transformers Battle Game, players choose their favorite Transformers to battle. The struggle between Autobots and Decepticons continues. The object of the game is to defeat your opponent's Transformer. On your turn, you roll a die, move your Transformer, and battle with cards. The game also others several ways to play. For example, players can play 1-on-1, 2-on-2 teams, and last Transformer standing wins. What is this game? Does anyone remember the Armada Battle board game? Did it come out? Play With This Collectibles. Is that the store that gave Play With This 2 its name? Oh, maybe. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Balkaisis. Stylen Online started in the city I live in, Lansing, MI. I was friends with the owner, James, when it was just a stand in the mall that sold shirts and Gundams. Hot damn. Let's turn the page. I am pretty sure we are going to see news about the movie before the stream is done, because I scrolled through a bunch of this. Armada Happy Meal toys available in Australia. Thanks to WeeWoo for the heads up on this. I remember WeeWoo. So in March 21 of 03, you could go to an Australian McDonald's, get Australian Armada Happy Meal toys, and even possibly win $300 in Armada toys. Oh my god, I'm on fire with a WeeWoo! Transformers Armada, Battle for Cybertron. 6.2 out of 10 on Board Game Geek. Okay, it did come out. Thank you, PT. WeeWoo, trusted Australian news source. Chris Carnage remembers the toys. Hey, reminder, new Armada is on tonight. Check your local listings for episode 30 Runaway tonight on Cartoon Network. In March 23, Armada Jetfire hit Canada in Whitby, Ontario. I didn't even know Whitby was a place back then. Ruin, episode 11, aired in Japan. TV Tokyo links don't work. March 24, 2003, help James Reyes recover lost art. James Reyes, artist of Dreamwave's Armada, issues 1 through 5, among other credits. Stopped by the 2005 boards to give thanks for all the support fans gave him over the course of Armada run, as well as to make an announcement about some original artwork from the comics that was stolen from him last year. I hope he got it back. Amzod just popped in as somebody who goes back and forth doing this exact thing like 2 times a year. I'd love to see you keep doing these. I intend to. I am enjoying this too, and I thought, for some reason, I went into this thinking, like, I wonder if it'll take, like, 2 hours to go through, like, 03 to 07. No! So it's probably going to be, like, a year a stream. But I want to keep doing these up until at least 2008. That's my idea, is, like, go up to 08 when I started doing the podcast in YouTube, and then, like, at that point, I was yelling about things on my own YouTube channel. I wasn't doing, like, news coverage, but I think it'd be fun to, like, make that as, like, the goal of the journey over the course of a few streams. The Soundwave versus Blaster fan art submission date has been extended 1 week, so get your entries in by March 31, 03. Transformers.com put up the next 2 pages of the 3rd mini-comic from Armada, so I guess they put the whole thing up. More on the G1 video game. Ramberk Magnus has posted the first video footage of Winkysoft's Generation 1 video game. Several people have had problems playing the video. Downloading the video to your hard drive and selecting the appropriate player should allow the video to play correctly. This is an MPG file from www3.telus.net. GameFAQs TF Gen 1 trailer TRV. I wonder if this will open. It's hitching, nothing's happening, and I'm going to close it. So that is probably on YouTube somewhere if it was a trailer. Oh! Larger format of the trailer. It's Probably. Oh, this is a .zip? Okay, it's not up here. Personal comment, this is absolutely amazing. I remember the Tutakai trailer actually made the game look better than it was. Mimicry, up to the realization we wouldn't get animated Season 4. Maybe. Let's see. A look at Volume 1 of the Micron Densetsu soundtrack. Oh, this is scans of the booklet. It's a shame that these probably do not work. Yeah. It used the lion theme. Right! I remember that. A new G1 comic in Japan debuts. Japan is back in the mix with Transformers comics. In traditional Japanese style, the Transformers have a spot in a monthly magazine dedicated to Magna-styled robot stories. So they do not per se have a monthly colored and developed book like Dreamwave's titles, but they do have an all-new story going on. What was this? Japan Magna 1.jpg. That doesn't help. Does anyone have any idea what this could have been? Yeah, Akan Lord, the Tatakai game not being in people's hands for a while did it so many favors. The recently reissued manga was the TV magazine stuff though, right? That like Obari and whatnot worked on. If only they named the magazine, we could find it. Yeah, so this is something that debuted in a magazine in Japan in March 25, 2003 era. Is what we know. I don't know if there was a Rid manga would have been in 01 though, right? If it was in TV magazine. I don't know what this could have been. A look at Pioneer's Master Force Part 1 box set in Japan. So this was the Japanese release of Master Force on DVD. Happened in 2003. Because yeah, those reissued manga I got over Christmas from people as gifts, and those are TV magazine things, I think, or like they were the things that were going to print while the shows were in recent memory. Jetfire ships alone. There have been sightings of another case assortment for the Armada Gigacons in the last week, which indicate that Jetfire is shipping 4 to a case in one of the current assortments. So it's assumed this is being stocked along with the Wave 3.0, featuring both Jetfire and Galvatron. Wiki says it was Super Robot Magazine. Transformers: The Battle of the Stargate started in 2003. That must be what it was. I also have no idea what that is. I don't recall that title at all. The Nordic Trans Fans Association, NFTA, is reporting that Armada toy commercials have started to air in both Sweden and Finland. Swedish commercial aired on Canal 5. In Finland, the commercial aired on MTV3. Good news for fans in this area. It shows Hasbro Nordic giving good promotion to the toy line. Thanks to Taganagar for the heads up on these commercials. I assume those are on YouTube now. Ooh, Depth Charge in the Universe line? T-Formers, in March 26, 2003, has posted the following excerpt from previews, which indicate that Depth Charge is going to be in the August 2003 Universe line, each figure coming with an interactive CD that tells the story of how these characters came to be together. So that was our first indication that there was going to be a Universe Depth Charge who has a sick-ass deco, and I have that Depth Charge. Chicken Soup commenting on trans fans. We were just talking about that. It's so aughts. It's because it was like it was so well-meaning, right? Like, because obviously trans people existed back then, but as far as like online nerdy spaces, in my memory, it was still very it was still very grade school, but we're all kind of adults and teenagers on the internet. So everyone's worldview was still like as narrow as a pin. But we were talking about how the Alt Toys Transformers, the Usenet fandom, had an annual award show where the name was literally a slur. You can look it up. Please don't type it in the chat. I mentioned before, but there was an annual Alt Toys Transformers award show with an extremely regrettable name. Micron Densetsu Volume 1 DVD is going to include the Super Stunt Team. So I guess this was our first confirmation of the pack-in minicons for the Micron Densetsu DVDs. NFTA sounds like a group made for a dying form of useless digital valuables. Wait, chicken soup, was that a real thing? Oh, God. Good times. Good times. This is some of the SCF stuff. This is... I was checking. These old eBay links don't seem to work, unfortunately. So it's we're mostly remembering, the PVC Series 10 and Mega PVC stuff was coming out, and there was an eBay seller named 0F. Maybe you bought something from them back in the day. Cybercon Expo is ramping up. That was very much like a TFW pseudo-owned convention, so it got lots of front page coverage. March 27. Takara has posted the first clear pictures of the Star Saber roleplay sword. So we never got a good look at that thing until March 27, 2003. Volkaisis, I bought from 0F. Hell yeah, okay. I don't remember if I did, but a lot of these eBay seller names are really like ringing bells for me. Armada Volume 2 Region 2 DVD has been announced on Play.com. So Play.com was around in the aughts. The early aughts for Armada in Region 2. Turning the page again. BWTF has new pictures of the upcoming Armada Unicron, who we learned early in this stream retailed for $60 with inflation, meaning he was $99. So Armada Unicron was technically the very first Commander class figure, because with inflation, that is basically what his price point was. Commemorative Series 3 was out in Canada. They were $40 each. I remember that. More upcoming comic covers and information. American Dream Comics, we tried that. Their site didn't work anymore. It was selling vacuum cleaners or something. Okay, More Than Meets the Eye books were coming out then. The profile books. Micron Legend non-transformable miniature cars. This is an HLJ listing, so this might work. Damn it. So these were from Micron Legend. They had characters on the hoods and doors, but otherwise were like Hot Wheels or Matchbox cars. I don't remember these. Yeah, Volkaisis, I remember Heroes Toymaker. I did a big order from him, I think when he said he was shutting down operations. And I didn't open that order for like another 5 years. I just had this like box of like weird clear plastic World's Smallest Seekers. Some HLJ listings stick around though. Like some of the Studio Half-Eye listings, I remember were still up there for decades afterwards. So I always kind of like fingers crossed. Super Spy Changers listed at HLJ, so I'm guessing we won't see these. Are these the lottery ones? These are the lottery ones that Remy Rodis debuted for us earlier in the stream. Oh yeah, HLJ also did that site revamp. I probably erased a whole bunch of old pages. That's a bummer. Gotta love my redacted cola. So it's HLJ update day here at TFW. The Change Micron figures were Kabaya figures. Oh, these were the ones that were literally the minicons as Kabaya toys And if I recall correctly, they resembled the existing Minicon toys so much, it was like questionable what the purpose of these existing was. Thanks to Megatoron, we have our first pictures of the Chase figures from the Super Spy Changers cases. myweb.cableone.net/skydive/tfw2005/superspy.jpg. Does it work? Server not found. I tried. Altered States Magazine has interviews with Aaron Archer, with tidbits about BotCon 2003. What? That was OTFCC, wasn't it? Alright, interviews with Aaron Archer, head designer of Transformers, and Glenn Hallett of BotCon fame that were conducted at the Hasbro Media event in Rhode Island several weeks ago, which we could not see any coverage of because all that coverage ceased to exist. The announcement of another Power Links Armada figure, description of the upcoming Universe line, or upcoming Universe Obsidian's color scheme, and a special surprise for early pre-registrants of BotCon 2003, which I believe was renamed to OTFCC 2003, because that was like a one-year journey. Okay, ASM, do these interviews still exist? Oh, WW25, I don't like what that's loading, I'm going to kill that. Alright, I don't think that these Altered States links still work. Maybe they got re-archived somewhere. Hey, Tiger Track is out! With pictures! Thanks to eBay seller FSFEFTN. Thanks to eBay seller who has 10 Tiger Tracks up for auction. Hang on, I gotta clear my throat. Trying to say that name out loud messed me up. Oh no. From the chat, Zimman2, from a press release for Pat Lee's Transformers Generation 1 calendar. Hand-picked by the trans man himself. This breathtaking calendar chronicles some of Pat Lee's most dynamic renditions of the first generation of Transformers. Well, I'm very happy for him. Transformers Armada Past Part 1 airs tonight. After the butterfly chasing dancing minicons from last week, what does this week's episode hold in store? I think this is around about the point where people were kind of going like, hey, wait, is Transformers Armada a weekly Japanese anime for kids? Mimicry, another yellow Lambo for you to review that isn't Earthrise Sunstreaker. Gotta do my work. Gotta do my work. Would you believe I don't remember anymore if I reviewed Earthrise Sunstreaker? Everyone yelled at that episode with the dancing minicons. I just remember that, like, mid-Armada, a whole lot of people went like, wait a second! This is for 4-year-olds! And then we kind of had this, like, it was part of a growing realization from people who actually watched car robots and, like, you know, Japanese cel-animated Beast Wars that, like, in Japan, Transformers is very much a show for the age, like, 3 to 8 bracket, and that, like, a weekly 50-some episode show in that realm often could end up not being, like, a stellar watch week by week. Okay, Valkaisa says this was the turning point. I was gonna say, like, they said it in the front page news thing, right? So Clampdown and Deep Cover are out as well, thanks to eBay seller Comic Smart. And there's been an update to them funny robots after getting acquired by 2005 boards on the Them Funny Robots forum, which I know for a fact does not work anymore. At the old tfgen3.com, now dailyrhetoric.com. I forgot about dailyrhetoric.com. The DR boards. TV Tokyo update on episode 12 of Micron Densetsu. The Devastator bust by Hard Hero is out. Soon to be followed by Grimlock. Cartoon Network is having an Armada contest. So you can win the grand prize of a BMX bike, a folding scooter, a skateboard, and every Armada toy currently released in the UK. So they give you like an IRL version of the Street Action Minicon team. This was just entries. So you can enter by entering your email address into the online form here. Did any of you enter this contest and win? I'm curious. Is the TFW Funnies forum still open? Possibly? I should say, I'm thinking in terms of the links on this front page that we're looking at right now, these news items. Yeah, the Akan Lord, the expectations were so different because at this time, a lot of people only knew about things but hadn't seen or heard them. And so you just hear about stuff. You'd see the toys for Japanese lines, but you wouldn't necessarily know, like, what the quality scale is like. And then, you know, in 1997, you might have seen, like, Gaogaigar, or episodes of it somehow in VHS, and you might think to yourself, well, Gaogaigar looks this good, surely just everything coming out of transforming robot anime industry is going to look this good. Zimman2 says the Funnies forum is still open. All right. All we knew about Japanese Beast Wars was War, Stop It. Yeah. Soundwave versus Blaster fan art the contest is finally closed to submissions. Voting now open. I remember this thing was going on for a while. The Armada UK comic is debuting on April 24th under Panini Comics. Each comic will come with data files, cyber puzzles, and much more. And a free cover-mounted gift. Pages 6 and 7 of Armada mini comic number 3 are now up on Transformers.com. Armada Arctic Team Nordic exclusive. Hasbro Nordic. Oh. This was an April Fool's bit about a Nordic exclusive Armada Minicon team that was done by ntfa.net. Does ntfa.net still work? Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Does this thread still exist? No. Damn it. I was going to say ntfa.net still works. The forums are shutting down due to GDPR in 2018. Which was nearly 6 years ago. But yeah, this site is still here. Obviously that banner was not their banner in 2003. Articlar. PS2 game info. Last revision was made May 13, 2004. It's pretty great that in 2018 this was still on the front page. I love this. Kind of want to dig through this later. I'm going to leave this tab open. Alright, new remix music. Is any of Tony's music still on here? Like, this is gonna be a real, like, timer check for a lot of people. Who out there has Tony Bacala music CDs? I do. Their news archive are probably fun to go through since it still works. Yeah, Volkaisis. 'Cause I got onto Transformers fandom online interaction because of the Tony B remixes. But I don't even know how available any of them are anymore. The WTF and TFW opening music is like one of the last things he did, I think. But once upon a time, like that was the stuff. The TFW 2005 like booth table at a BotCon would just be Tony with a boombox playing his music and selling CDs. Well, guys, the only TFW adjacent music I have is an MP3 of you singing Paparazzi. Valid. My what was blurred? That was my redacted cola, Eric. What are you talking about? That's my redacted cola. You can actually listen to me attempting to sing Paparazzi in a stream from the end of last year, where I couldn't hear the backing track very well, and I fell out of sync with it pretty badly halfway through. Anyway, let's turn the page. Let's move into April 2003. The G1 Commemorative Series 3 reissues have been pushed back to April 15th. The Orson's World FAQ has been created. It's gone. Damn it. There's new promo art for from Josh Blaylock on the Devil's Due message boards. Do the Devil's Due message boards still exist? Big ol' 404. Night Attack Team promotion in Japan, thanks to Raijin Optimus of fan2fan.com. That was a Toys R Us promotion. Oh, right. Buy some toys, get a recolor. I remember those. Sideswipe and Thrust, the Wave 4 Supercons from Armada are now in stock on Toys R Us Online, which I believe was a website name. Oh no, it's just ToysRUs.com. Those Supercons are $10.99 each, plus tax and shipping costs. That's actually in line with Transformers Deluxe prices, I think, moving forward, right? $11, 2003, do inflation check. What does that bring them to? Oh, the big Dreamwave update happened. So Dreamwave were hyping up that they were doing Ninja Turtles and Capcom-oriented comics. Did Dreamwave Ninja Turtles ever actually happen? Or did that just, like, fold with everything collapsing within 2 years? Voting for the winner of the Soundwave vs. Blaster contest. The cover picture of G1 Season 2 Part 2 box set was put up. But if I remember right, those covers were really just like, it's Transformers. Belkai says, I know the Dreamwave Mega Man comic happened. Okay. Because I don't remember there being a Dreamwave Ninja Turtles. Images from the latest Hyper Hobby, thanks to Titanus Convoy. I'm going to guess none of these work. Yeah. World's smallest convoy is a tad taller than a AA battery. Is this when the world's smallest stuff was just starting to come out? In mid-2003? I wonder if we're going to be moving into, like, the first in-hands for that stuff. Color differences on Micron versions of Armada toys. Wikipedia says they did 7 issues for Ninja Turtles. Okay, so there was a Dreamwave Ninja Turtles. Dang. Yeah, face forward, those Rhino things were like silver with an Autobot logo. Australia Armada Happy Meal to lose 2 toys. They are among us. Wait, huh? Is that a real site? They Are Among Us reports that McDonald's Australia has issued a press release regarding its current release of the Armada Happy Meal toys. Because of the current state of war in the world, child healthcare professionals in Australia advised that Megatron and Demolishor be removed from the available figures due to the nature of their alt modes, military vehicles. Unfortunately, the lack of Megatron and Demolishor also means the larger weapons the 4 Decepticon toys would form will not be an option. All other Armada Happy Meal toys are currently released as scheduled, thanks to Technicolor Puka of the 2005 boards for the heads up. I think I used to hang out with Technicolor Puka on Skype. I think. You can see the actual press release with expanded information from healthcare professionals here on McDonald's.com. Does this still work? It's a PDF. No, it's not found. Damn it. You must have Adobe Acrobat to read the press release, by the way. Mighty vehicle is ruined! Yeah, Griffith Cyclonus is literally an attack helicopter. Wow. And also, imagine the year 2003 saying the current state of war in the world. Those poor fools in 2003 had no idea that, like, hey, did you know it's never going to end? Oh, man. This is back when we had News and Politics Forum on 2005, I think, as well. Yeah, Timu Canadian. Everyone knows helicopters ain't real. G1 Thundercracker reissue is shipping alone from Toys R Us and Amazon. Silver Streak reissue was found in California. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Are you still here? Here's the Armada television schedule for May. Episode 6, 7, 26, 36, 11, 12, 27, 37. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 28, 38, 18, 19. Oh, this is just wild. All at, like, almost all at 6:30 in the morning. Okay, so what this is doing, now I'm realizing, because I'm seeing the 8:30s, this is mixing together the new episodes with the reruns of the old episodes. And then what's really screwing this up is the 12:30 p.m. slot is the delayed first rerun of another episode that had previously aired at 8:30. So they had, like, dailies were one schedule, and then the 12:30s were a different schedule, and the 8:30s were the new schedule. I have no idea how Kid Me managed to watch all of Armada as it aired. Yeah, so the later episodes were the weekend 8:30 p.m. airings. The 12:30 p.m. airings were the, like, 1 week or 2 week delayed running thing. But yeah, I was saying, Valkaises, I was saying before too, I watched all of Armada from FileShare. I just pirated the whole thing. Because I didn't have Cartoon Network, I was in Canada. Entertainment Earth has posted pictures of several upcoming Armada toys. Finally, official pictures of Overload, Skywarp, and Tidal Wave. None of these figures feature prototype markings to track stolen prototypes, such as the 106 that was on Tidal Wave prototypes and the white wheels on pre-final Overload versions. So we are just now finding out what some of those final Armada toys would look like. Free Minicon sets at US Toys R Us's with a purchase of a Transformers toy $15 or more. The Series 4 reissues are getting pictures now. This is when like G1 reissues went from being new to now being like a codified, like, we just get G1 reissues. That's a thing. Armada, I think, was on YTV eventually, but it was on such a delay that, like, young me at the time was like, I'm already watching all of it I downloaded these already. Why would I watch them again on TV? That's literally what I sounded like in 2003, by the way. We got pictures of Kabaya toys. But this is P-Base. We checked that already. P-Base Charles doesn't exist anymore. Cybertron Expo's tomorrow. Get ready. It's going to be 70-plus dealer tables and a 9-foot-tall Optimus Prime. Members from Allspark and 2005 boards, including mods Aksmth and GLH Boy, who are being pushed before John and Carl Hartman will be there. Oh, I wish Aaron was here for this stream. Someone tell Aaron he has to watch the VOD in the background or something. Aaron keeps coming up. This is like Aaron's front page era. He's an advertised participant of Cybercon. Candy kits, not actually candy. Yeah, I didn't catch that. Hey, and thanks to Orson, we found out that the Minicon partner of Skywarp is going to be named Thunderclash. Zimman2 have been scrolling through the Them Funny Robots archive we've been talking about, and seeing the old TFW smileys takes me back. Oh, yeah. Internet moderator Aaron. Micron Densetsu DVD news. I think it's just that there's dates for them, because at this point we only know about toys being for Volume 1, being the Street Stunt team. We can't see Orson's World. Someone found the Thundercracker reissue at an LA Toys R Us, whereas in Arizona someone found the Jazz reissue. Hey, new Armada tonight. Past episode number 2 airs. Books A Million has revealed the titles for books 2 and 3 of the Transformers novel titles. So that is going to be Transformers Annihilation and Transformers Fusion. I don't remember if Fusion ever came out. Wait, I'm going to put his name in. Scott Ciensen. That didn't work. Those were not the right letters. What's going on today? Here we go. Whoa. He was replaced partway through writing the second book. Oh, wow. He died? Sorry, I just noticed. He passed away in August 2014. Yeah. General reaction to the book was poor, in part due to the viscerally described gore. That's what I remember about Transformers Hardwired. I didn't remember that this trilogy was for iBooks. It's supposed to take place in the missing year between Prime Directive and Dreamwave's follow-up miniseries War and Peace. I did not know that this was tied into Dreamwave. Oh, right, Jazz has to kill Blue Streak to protect some humans. Sorry, I'm not gonna get stuck into reading this, but yeah, I'm glad that I had the right memory of the humans getting like pulled apart like taffy or whatever. Died of a blood clot in the brain. That is unfortunate. Because that's the kind of guy you'd want to have come back to a convention this much like far removed, to go like, so like what was Scott Ciensen, what was up with that book you wrote? Because, 20 years removed, ideally someone could look back and go like, yeah, I just, I thought it was badass and cool to have like, people getting taffied in visceral detail. The Tiny Tin Spy Changers have been listed in Toys R Us's system, slated to retail for $3. They were already released in Toys R Us European stores. So Europe got the Spy Changer tins first.
Did they ever actually come out in the States? I remember the Spy Changer tins were like a discourse at some point. Buy one, get one free GoBots at Toys R Us. It's kind of cool. TV Tokyo update for episode 13 of Micron Legend. Micron Silverbolt gets a release date and a partner, which is the Armada Blur. Oh no, Silverbolt is the Armada Blur figure. Right. Oh yeah, because in Japan they would release the deluxes or the Supercons on their own, and then they'd have like a second one where you get a Supercon and a team bundled together. So he was bundled with the Street Speed team. Right. Ongoing, page 8 of Armada mini comic number 3 is now up. The 8th and final page is now up on Transformers.com. That was like a fairly long stretch of news about them putting up that comic in like a page at a time. Special features for G1 Season 2 Part 2 are announced. We'll have 2 more cells with the box. An interview with Buzz Dixon will be on the 4th DVD. Interesting. Hey, it's your last chance to vote in the fan art contest. Get on it. Cybercon Expo post-show update pics. Oh, I wish that these were still up. I'm imagining these are not. Yeah, CyberconExpo.com doesn't exist anymore. Ouroboros has reported that the Armada Wave 4 Supercons have hit Canada. Orson has confirmed a Demolishor repaint. Oh, wow. While the repaint was originally supposed to be painted in a Generation 1 6-shot light color scheme, the plans were scrapped. If an Armada Demolisher repaint is still in the works, Orson stated Demolisher repaint in series light colors would be released. He clarifies Demolisher will receive a new color scheme on the show, and that color scheme will be reflected in the Power Links repaint of Demolisher. The one thing we do know about the scheme is the repaint will not be designed after Generation 1 6-shots color scheme. So once upon a time, we were going to get Demolisher in 6-shot colors. I forgot about that. Dreamwave has a preview of More Than Meets the Eye issue number 1 with the bios of Air Raid, Ape Face, Barrage, Blitzwing, Blue Streak, Bumblebee, and the cover. That is on dreamwaveprod.ca, so I am not clicking that because I don't know what their website does anymore. Bonus pack Gigacons have been released at Target. So oh, right, that's when they packed in like a team with the Gigacons. There's new photos of Sunstorm and Hauler has been renamed Road Hauler for the time being and will feature a more Constructicon-looking green scheme. I wonder what the original scheme they showed was then for the Photoshops. LogosMinor, Cybercon Expo's website is on Wayback, but it doesn't look like any of the photos work. Damn it. The photos are what I want. Yeah, Sideswipe Prime, I don't want to touch the Dreamwave pages, because, yeah, they could just be, like, crypto miners for Pat Lee now. Googling Dreamwave pulls up some AI bull. Oh, of course it does. Orson's World updates were not on the front page. At this point, we still don't have the expanded front page news items. The G1 reissues are now in stock. These G1 reissues were such a thing back then. It really democratized a bunch of G1 toys. Hauler was originally yellow. Well, yeah, maybe he was like a colder yellow grapple, I guess. Oh, good news. The images section is back. New promo pages on Newsarama from G.I. Joe vs. Transformers. We've got Armada clarifications. Oh, okay. Doesn't work, but I remember this. Information regarding Armada Thundercracker's identity and the fate of an Armada Autobot Wheeljack repaint. So this is when we didn't know that Thundercracker was just Powerlink Starscream, basically. So that was the big spoiler, I think. The NFTA forums got an email from Heather Ann Puttock of VoiceBox about the identity of some more voice actors. So Sam Vincent is Sideswipe and Michael Dangerfield is Wheeljack. The report of Dangerfield confirms that report from IMDb. Mr. Vincent is known for the voice of Ed on Ed, Edded, and Eddie from Cartoon Network.
Mr. Dangerfield is known for voicing Ace Ventura in the Ace Ventura Pet Detective cartoon, and has made some appearances in recent movies like Dreamcatcher. Hey, check your local listings. Armada episode 33 is airing. Face forward, I've met both of them. Hell yeah! We've got screen caps of Armada. Once again, for any latecomers, back then in the early aughts, posting screen caps of Transformers episodes was a surefire way to get traffic. So it was huge. So it looks like there were a bunch of redos in higher resolution. I was at the Target in downtown Minneapolis today. So Target has shelf tags up for the Dreadwind smoke jumper thing. G1 captures are now going up. And a TV Tokyo update for Armada Micron Legend. Someone found Scourge, Destructicon Scourge at a KB. Screen caps for Armada. Dreadwind and Smoke Jumper found by Hikaru Ichijo SL. LogosMinor has found 2005 Cybercon Expo images. Can't tell which of these cons is the 2003 one. Yeah. Sacrifice is the one where Smokescreen dies horribly. Oh, yeah. Micron Legend, Devastator, and Double Face release dates. Or Devastar and Double Face. The cover's been revealed for G.I. Joe vs. Transformers issue number 2. Transformers.com has put up tech specs for Sideswipe, Galvatron, and Thundercracker. More of the screen captures were redone. Lucky Draw Micron Megatron. So that is a black version of Armada Megatron. Limited production run of 100. Oh, man. We only made it to April in like 3 hours? Jesus. That toy guy, bro, in the back rooms of TFW. Hey, listen, someone's got to explore back here. We're looking for the lost. All right, we're looking for people who have disappeared since 2003. Listen, all you Armada Micron fans looking to pick up every variant of every figure, get out the checkbooks. This one is gonna hurt. Official pictures of the deluxe roleplay swords. All right, so executive decision. I'm gonna start hard scrolling past stuff like screen caps and TV Tokyo updates and etc. I want to see if I can find us a little bit more juicy news. TFU Info has pics of Cybercon 03 if you Google it. Okay. So G1 screen capture updates. Hey, Regeneration airs tonight, all right, on Cartoon Network. Transformers Armada episode 34. While you're watching it, take part in our play-by-play on the boards. I forgot we did those. Get out the checkbooks is such a 2003 thing. We got to bring that phrase back. Zach William has reported the Ultimate Armada and Ultimate Generation 1 sticker books by DK Publishing are now available. Included in the details are confirmation of the year Armada supposedly takes place in, and new information on the characterization of several minicons. Graham Cracker Comics. Does their website still work? Their website still works. Graham Cracker Comics still exists 21 years later. They have announced a store exclusive, here I'll show you, of the G.I. Joe vs. Transformers crossover poster. I don't think that's still listed in here, though. They're selling those mystery boxes. Whoa. I wasn't expecting the 3D spin. Anyway. Chris Carnage, welcome to the V-Support membership, confirming that my OBS is still nullifying the color green. It's in the chat overlay. Now your name is invisible in the chat. Oh no. I mean, I can still see it, but on the stream version, it's killing the color green. I don't know why it does that. I don't have anything turned on to do that. BWTF is a review of the Free Comic Book Day issue of the Armada comic written by Brandon Easton. Wait a second. Wait a second. This Brandon Easton? So he wrote the Free Comic Book Day book for Transformers Armada in 2003, left, and then came back to write Siege episodes 4 through 6 and an episode of Rescue Bots and Deviations and Galaxies. So he worked on Transformers once, like a billion years ago. That's wild. I double took at that name. Green shows up over here. Like, here's green paint. Here's a greenish figure. He wrote the weird Hot Rod comic. Like, I'll check. Do I have, like, something weird on the, like, a filter on this? Oh! I have to pick one. It's because I need, yeah. In my OBS, I have to use the chroma key filter to change the opacity of this thing. There, we'll say magenta. Hopefully that doesn't screw something else up. I fixed it. It's made the heart look weird. The heart's all slightly grayed out now. Oh, Mimicry. I got this Nightshade off of Amazon Canada like months ago when they had them up. I have not yet seen Nightshade like on a store shelf anywhere. Anyway, that really sent me for a shock, seeing Brandon Easton's name in 2003. We have 481 screen captures of the episode Regeneration from Armada. April 20, 2003. It's TFW 2005's 3-year anniversary. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. On this day in 2000, we made the jump from a smaller freebie-style site hosted on Angel Fire to a more refined and inclusive site that morphed into what it is today. This is also the date the first version of 2005 boards was launched. I want to thank everyone who has supported us, and I hope you enjoy what we tried to do over the last 3 years. It's been a rocky road. Yeah, this is when, like, Tony was posting actively. This is when, like, it was big if anyone got banned still. Like, I think this is around when bans were more common, but, like, I remember, like, the first user ever banned on TFW was Flash Convoy, and like, and that was like such a thing that we actually banned somebody. Does this predate trans fandom, though? I forgot when transfandom.com happened. Anyway. Yeah, this lines up with what I was talking about earlier in the stream. I think 03 predates trans fandom, but I can't remember. Flash Convoy got banned because he was picking fights with literally everyone on the site, and then he picked fights with Tony, and Tony was like, I don't want to run a site where we ban people, because we're a small, tight-knit community, or whatever, and I don't want to... Can we just talk this out? So he gave Flash Convoy like 800 chances, and Flash Convoy was like, I'm gonna pick a fight with you! and then eventually there was like this huge buildup of like, I guess we actually have to ban a user, and it was like a whole thing. I remember. The last thing I remember Flash Convoy ever doing was when Armada started. He was posting on the Allspark, and he was trying to get the meme going that Armada was bad, so he was calling it Armuckus, and he was trying really hard to get Armuckus to catch on, and everyone was just ignoring him because at the time the guy who hates Armada crown was far more deftly taken by the phaser. And Flash Convoy kind of disappeared into obscurity. I remember Flash Convoy because he was a younger guy too, and he was constantly asserting anyone who collects toys past the age of 22 was an absolute loser. Oh no, it wasn't Armucus. It was, here, I'll spell it for you. It was Armucus. Anyway, he kept asserting that collecting toys past the age of 21 was a horrifying failure of being able to be a functioning adult. And so I guess he just followed through with his own thing and just dipped when he turned 22 or whatever. Seth, we were talking, we got to the front page news item about the acquisition of them funny robots by the 2005 boards. It was front page news. Well, the thing was that he was 18 at the time, Flash Convoy. So for those 3 years where he was 18 to 21, he kept, he was like, it's fine for me to buy toys, but some of you older guys are losers. I also remember Flash Convoy had a prolonged general discussion thread about how he got a nugget of soap lodged in his dick. And it really hurt. Seth, we are still in spring 2003 because this is going way slower than I thought it was going to go. Yeah, standout guy. That was like Flash Convoy's great humanizing moment. Like the thread where he got along with people the best was the thread where he had had to go to the hospital to get a nugget of soap removed from his and everyone was like, how and he was like, who hasn't had a nugget of soap lodged in their dick before? And we were all like, what? Oh yeah, Seth, we went by another news item where it was like, them funny robots has been acquired due to the closure of Transformers Generation 3, now known as dailyrhetoric.com. And I was just like, core memories firing off everywhere. And the Flash Convoy soap thing was a really early era thing. I think you had to be there in like 2000 or 2001. No, it wasn't a guy who inhaled, like, air-inhaled World's Smallest Ravage. It was a guy who was eating stew and playing with World's Smallest Soundwave while eating his stew that his mom had made. And then he dropped Ravage into his stew. And somehow, while staring at Ravage, he wasn't able to stop himself from consuming a big mouthful of stew with World's Smallest Ravage inside. And when he realized Ravage was in his mouth, he reacted by swallowing it. I always remember that because I was like, every description of that thing was like a guy staring at it all happening with like this cavernous mouth. Just like putting this giant, ladle full of chunky stew in his mouth, knowing Ravage is in there with tears coming out of his eyes, going like, I don't want to eat him. And the way he wrote it, that's how it played out in my mind. I always remember that. This guy, he later revealed he made the story up. And I remember going like, thank God. Because everything about the way he wrote the anecdote was just like this hapless fool who was like bumbling, tripping with his toys, dropping them in his food, lifting, going, I'm going to eat some food now. Seeing the toy in his food, but too late to stop his hand from lowering the mouthful into his mouth, realizing there was a toy in his mouth and not knowing how to react other than chewing and swallowing. I I still always remember that, because I was like, that was one of the first times where you read something and you're like, there's no way this is real. This is fake. There is no way. And we were interrogating that guy in the thread, going like, how are you alive? Hey, but 3H Productions has emailed out invitations to the first 50 pre-registrants for BotCon 2003 for Gold Pass memberships. If you accept a Gold Pass invite, you get a gold foil VIP badge, reserved seating at the front rows of all panels, the privilege of going to the front of all the pickup lines, invitation to a cocktail hour, a complimentary 2002 tap-out keychain, and a variant cover to Universe issue number 1. This is 3H Productions. This is not Fun Publications. So, someone else thought up the gold Super Pass thing. Either that or Fun Pub was already doing it at the G.I. Joe show and then 3H was ripping them off. I don't know. Yeah, it was a beautiful story. The I ate world's smallest Ravage was a beautiful story. Do the cocktails have world's smallest figures in them for flavor? The world's smallest I don't think was out yet. Because we saw something about, like, a magazine was showing that world's smallest convoy was a bit bigger than a battery, and, like, that was one of the news items we went past. Oh, there's new images of the G1 video game posted to the Asian Talk.Transformers news group. Does that mean these might work? No, it won't. These are hosted on TFW, so they are all broken. Damn it. Transformers contributes to Hasbro's Q1 profits. Okay. This should be fun. First quarter of 2003. Revenues in the U.S. toys segment were $153.4 million for the quarter, compared to $200.9 million a year ago. The segment reported operating profit of $5.3 million compared to $26.2 million last year. As expected, revenue declined due to the impact of Star Wars, which was partially offset by strength in sales of certain core product lines, including Transformers and Play-Doh, as well as continuing strong sales of For Real Friends and Beyblade. International segment revenues were $175.4 million for the quarter compared to $136.1 million a year ago. This represents an increase of 12% in local currency and 29% in US dollars. The segment experienced strength in sales of certain core product lines including Play-Doh, Transformers, Play School, and Magic the Gathering trading card games, as well as strong sales of For Real Friends and Beyblade. The international segment operating loss declined to $6 million compared to a loss of $29.1 million a year ago. 2003 was a strong year for Beyblade. Fishformers, I know it was fake. Did he say if he ever got Ravage back? If I recall correctly, he said that he got his stomach pumped unsuccessfully and had to pass Ravage, but I might be misremembering parts of that. Yeah, and this game is Tatakai. Oh, massive update on the video game. It's images, though. These Orson World updates are such a bummer now that forum doesn't exist. Because we had one of these early on where they posted an Orson quote on the front page, but then shortly afterwards they stopped. Aaron! Aaron, you need to watch the VOD. This is your front page era, and I found a news item you wrote. You wrote in such a cute candor back then. Where you were like, we found out the name for one of these mini-cons, period. Cliff Jumper, period, space. Yup, comma, that Cliff Jumper. Or there was a toy sighting where you were like, yours truly has found the first... Yours truly has the first discovery of the new Dinobots subline. And you were just like pumping yourself up in the front page news item. Because you were the first one who found the Dinobots, the Armada card back Dinobots that were the Beast Wars Neo Deluxes packed with a Beast Wars Basic. Lots of unironic use of thusly. Very, very cute. 2003 Aaron, front page news writer, was very cute. Actually, Aaron, here's one from you now. Orson's World 422. And in a huge day for Orson's World, we get updates on just about everything from design to distribution. Also, Aaron, big bummer. Only one Orson's World update has Orson World quotation on the front page. Every single one afterwards is when we went into the era where we tried to direct people onto the forums to read Orson's World, which means none of those updates exist anymore. We just get things that read like this, saying, Orson talked about some stuff, read on for more. Okay. Oh. Oh, Aaron, you were also a feature name at the first Cybercon Expo. At one point, they said, also in attendance, TFW 2005 mods Aksmth and GLH Boy, comma, along with John and Carl Hartman. You were billed above the Hartmans as appearing at a convention in 2003. It was you and GLH Boy were billed before the Hartmans. I do not believe doing the front page was a paying gig. Alright, I gotta keep scrolling up. This stream is going so much longer than I thought, but I really want to make it at least to the summer. Aaron confirms it was not a paying gig. That's the trip we took across country and got lost in the last little bit in the ghettoist of ghettos. Genesis Book 1 by... Oh my god! I forgot about this. Newsrama has posted an article regarding the future of the long-awaited Genesis Book 1 by 88 MPH Studios. Book 1, now titled Genesis: The Art of the Transformers, will be a 128-page paperback published by Image in September. This was a thing. Send the books. Okay, Griffman, you must remember this. I very much don't recall the details. I just remember that in the early 2000s, 88 MPH was like one of the first grand fandom debacles of like, what is going on with this book that is supposed to be done already? I forgot. It got published by Image then? Is that what actually happened? Or did this story continue spiraling? I forgot. Sideswipe Prime, I very much intend for this to be a streaming series. I went into this thinking, am I going to get from, like, 2003 to 2008 in, like, a long evening? Maybe I'll cut it off at 2005. We've been at this for 3.5 hours almost, and I'm still only partway through 2003, so I'm very much thinking this will be a streaming series, probably 1 stream or 2 streams per year, because I also forgot that, like, Transformers news was literally friggin' daily even back then. So I don't really want to, like, rush through this. I am starting to rush through and scroll past, like, you know, the TV listings or the Hard Hero stuff, but I don't want to start going, like, in order to get this done, I gotta, you know, do 2 or 3 pages at a time. LogosMinor, you found Cybercon photos, and there's photos of fans. Ooh. Oh, 88 MPH has a page on TF Wiki about the controversy. Okay. Orson strikes again, this time dumping more information about toy designs and the future of Transformers. And we can't look at any of it. Turn the page back one more time. BotCon 2003's special guests via an email from Glenn Hallett. By the way, this is being listed as... Aaron, I forgot this thing was called BotCon 2003. I thought this was the OTFCC era already. But I'm off by like a year, right? Or was this OTFCC 2003? Anyway, reported guests, Gary Chalk, Optimus Primal, Armada Prime. David K., Beast Wars Megatron, Armada Megatron. Greg Berger, G1 Grimlock. Simon Furman, War Within writer. Pat Lee and Dreamwave, Transformers comics. Josh Blaylock and G.I. Joe. The creative team behind the new Transformers Universe comic, Dan Kana and Simon Furman. And Hasbro reps. Okay, you sent a link in my Discord. Let me crack that open. Oh yeah, this silenced all my Discord pings. Let me copy link. Just take a look so I don't, like, fully expose anyone right. Oh! Do any of these blow up when I click on them? They do! Okay. We're gonna look at babies from 2003. Alright, here we go. Cybercon Expo 2003. Because I really wanted to see some 2000s fashion, too, because the turn of the century, to me, is when clothing really homogenized, and, like, there's clearly fashion going on, but, like, it's not as overt as 20th century fashion habits. Oh, I see Hartmans. I see lots of babies. I started building a Lego while intoxicated, and it's going great. Excellent. Alright, so that's a group shot. Here's the 9-foot-tall Optimus Prime. Aaron, I still have that jacket. Good stuff. Wait, what's that? What's in his, What's that? What's he got there? There's SCFs in his boobs. Well, that's not Aaron. That's Devil's fan. I'm amazed that blowing up the photos is still working. Does that mean the photos are on archive.org, or does that mean the photos are on someone's web space that's still pulling them in? Oh, this trend on the guy on the right here, whoever this is, with the I'm doing that right now. That trend, I feel like I started doing that before I saw anyone else do it, and then a whole bunch of people started doing it. I feel like I started doing that in literally the year 1999/2000. Unprompted. This might be baby Aaron. I can't recognize... I know Elvin Pena, because Elvin Pena never aged. I'm pretty sure that's Elvin. Also, this is when, like, a convention could be, like, that small and still kind of happen. Yeah, Elvin... the whole Pena family were such a fun, like, mainstay at conventions for the longest time. Yeah, that's a baby Aaron. Named attendee in front page news items, Aaron. Classic boxed, window box KO combiners in the background. Yeah, yeah. There's a Hard Hero Unicron in the back there, too. I think this is Baby Alvarez. That's Baby Alvarez. I'm just happy to see Elvin Pena again. I think those are like mugs and stuff in the back, maybe? Or are those boxes? It's hard to tell. I liked this photography back in the aughts, too, where, like, you know, because of convention room lighting, it was already kind of, like, dim and very yellow, and so you'd get this just really warm kind of photography style with super, super deep black in the background, and everything's really just warm and pulsy and kind of like tea. Fishwormers, I used to do this with BotCon Photos when I was a kid. Yeah, looking in the background at stuff. Oh, group shot. I never went to the show, by the way. I don't... You will not see me in here. If I can still access my photo bucket. Oh, is this the Pena clan? Just all chilling out? I can't remember. I feel like that was one of Elvin's... I'm only thinking because on the to the right of Alvarez, I think that's one of Elvin's family. The rest of these folks I don't quite recognize, but... This is the bins of stuff from garage sales era. This is pre-Hasbro Rick Alvarez. This is baby Alvarez. Oh, Aaron, is that you like way in the back? Are you the small head attached to the side of Alvarez's cheek? Eight people con, yeah. Back then, you could like feasibly have like a 20-person attendance convention, and like the whole thing still felt like a success, because like your interaction was still so confined to like a private message board, right? Look at the T-shirt spread back there. Look at. Hang on. Do y'all see the shirt? Do y'all see the shirt back there on the top right that just says Anime Freak? I wish I had a shirt that just said Anime Freak. Oh, man. The rest of this is all starting to roll. I'm just staring at the Anime Freak shirt. I want to know who made that. Samurai Jack next to it? Yeah. I didn't notice that. What's up? I'm Chris Vangelis, the Anime Freak. Well, Logos, thanks for pulling this up. I'm going to continue on our journey here. We got Dreamwave previews galore from the newly re-updated Dreamwave website, which I'm not clicking on. April 23, 2003, Johnny Douglas, who composed some of the music in the original Transformers and G.I. Joe series, has passed away in his home in England on April 23, 2003. Dang. Anime something. Oh, the one under Anime Freak? I was looking at that too. I couldn't tell if that was just the same one, but it's all like kind of gummed up. Hang on. This is the worst way to try to figure this out, but... Okay, I think it's just Anime Freak again. Maybe Anime Junkie? Anime Freak seems more 2003 to me than Anime Junkie. Enhance! Okay. Griffman says also it's Junkie. I think it's Junkie. Oh, okay. My zoom in took to everything. Okay, zoom back out. Micron Legend, Devastator, and Double Face are out as of April 23. Hey, Big Bad's having a spring clearance sale right now on April 23, 2003, with many Takara items. Chicken Soup, there's something about early 2000s geek culture. Yeah, there was. It was very, like, there was a lot of toxicity around, obviously, back then. But there was like this very handmade element to so much stuff of like, I put an anime word on my shirt. Look at me, guys. I say as I'm wearing like a Supreme shirt, right? Yeah, pre-ordering the BotCon 2003 exclusives. That was back when BBTS in the 2000s. The whole thing was this was the thing. If you go to BotCon, you buy 2 of everything, then take 1 copy, go to Joel at Big Bad Toy Store, trade him 1 copy of all the exclusives. He will give you profit on what you paid for them in store credit at his booth. He carried everything, so I would always get double the exclusives, go to his booth, slam all the exclusives down on his table, and then buy whatever the brand new Takara Transformer was at the time. Yeah, and Joel was at the booth. Aaron, you weren't here earlier on. We had at least one person who was like, Big Bad Toy Store existed in 2003, and I was like, yeah, dog. I actually was surprised Entertainment Earth was around back then, too. But CD Japan, another name that came up, there's a lot of, like, I'm not going to call them, I said pillars before, but kind of like, you know, like foundational websites that are still around today that were around, 20 years ago. Yeah, some of this news we're getting is from Entertainment Earth listings in 2003. Raijin Optimus of Fan to Fan has got the latest from Figure King magazine. More about the Lucky Draw Black Armada Megatron. I feel like those early conventions made BBTS. I do not disagree, because this is also coming off the era when BBTS got, like, General Technode brought it up. BBTS were around early enough to have gotten almost the entire world stock of Beast Machine's Battle Unicorn. So they were around for a while. Big news. Transformers Collection Starscream number 9, the book reissue, will have a fist that can hold a mini Megatron in gun mode, and will also have an extra right fist for Convoy that can also hold the mini Megatron. That was when that was new, I think. Oh, they had a production run done for them. Okay. Yeah, it was like a partnership between Hasbro and Big Bad Toy Store, where it was like, they will be how you can all get the mythical Battle Unicorn that no one's able to get. And then Big Bad Toy Store was selling Battle Unicorns for like 15 years after that. Hey, Jersey DevilCon's happening this weekend. Get ready. Amazon Japan has got... Oh, this is when we started to learn about the toys for Volume 2 of Micron Legend. Welcome to the stream, Shadow Slick Goku Black. 88 MPH Studios has posted a FAQ on their front page regarding the current status of Genesis, The Art of Transformers book. Oh, man. Right, more Figure King scans that we cannot see. I wonder if Fan to Fan still works. Did I check that? It's loading. It's taking too long. It's not showing any progress. I don't trust this. I'm closing it. Insecticon statue news I mentioned before. My old 2000s era brain filter of glazing over Hard Hero statues news is reactivating. I'm having trouble concentrating on the statues news. This is variant Micron teams. Snackus Autobot Aichi was around back then. Snackus is still around, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? That site doesn't work anymore. Oh, Rexodus, my hot take on City of Heroes Homecoming. I don't got a hot take. I think it's generally seems like amazing news. I haven't looked into it too much yet because I got into one of the City of Heroes servers around 2019, 2020, and I just solo played Shin Sector through all the stuff that had been half finished but not released. And then at the end of that, I fought a god on a moon solo and won. And then I was like, this feels like a nice point of closure for Shin Sector right now. And then I haven't really gone back to it very much since. Ooh, Matt Wilson of ToonZone.net has posted that Cartoon Network's new lineup will start on May 19th. Armada airing changes are coming yet again. The weekday airings of Armada will remain the same, with repeats airing at 6:30 a.m. Eastern Time in the morning. The Saturday afternoon repeat likewise will remain at its 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time slot. The change comes with new episodes that air Saturday night. Armada will move from its 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time slot to an 11 p.m. Eastern Time slot on Saturday nights. The new schedule is supposedly set through June. Airing times may yet change again in July. Several new episodes of Armada have also been bumped from the Saturday night schedule to a date to be determined in the future. Episode 38, Threaten, will not air on the night of May 17th, and will be replaced by Episode 32, Past. No Armada episode is scheduled to air at its new time slot, at its new night time slot on May 24th due to a special Cartoon Network movie presentation. Episode 39, Crisis, will be replaced in the lineup on May 31st by Episode 33, Past 2. Intrigue. But a reminder, shortly afterwards, Episode 35 airs tonight. Get ready for it. The White Destruction Minicon team. Packaging on those Micron Legend guys. Oh! Mr. Hills won second prize in that Armada giveaway thing. I remember Mr. Hills. It's a 2005 boards and dailyrhetoric.com regular poster. Yeah, Aaron, I don't know if you were here for that. We were here to see the front page news item of Them Funny Robots moving from TF Gen 3 to 2005, reported on the front page, followed by some Them Funny Robots updates that would then mention TF Gen 3 was now dailyrhetoric.com. And I had so many core memories reactivating through all that. Any repro labels recommendations? I mean, get whatever looks good, just as long as you use the coupon code Ladies Mangelus here in the month of February 2024. You'll be supporting the channel. War and Peace alternate foil cover announced on Dynamic Forces. This is back when I was having a thing about this before, all the alternate cover things and incentive covers, another topic I mentally filtered out back then because I was so uninterested. Aaron, you might be able to confirm, I was telling everyone, we keep having these, 470 screen captures from tonight's episode of Armada news items, because back in 2003, screen captures of Transformers episodes was massive traffic. That Snackass blog link didn't work when I clicked on it. Let me go back down. I think because it was Autobot Aichi. I tried this link and it didn't work. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Snackass is still active, but this is back when it was under a different blog name, I think. Or was connected to Autobot Aichi. Yeah. Man, I need to eat something. I didn't think this was going to take so long. I might need to cap this before we finish the year 2003 so I can feed myself. Even leaving out, that we were focusing on some stuff we're kind of glazing past now, we keep finding things. Okay, more information on the 100 Black Megatron lucky draws. I don't know anyone who got that lucky draw. Roll reversal, I'll stream and you eat. Armada dinosaur name revealed. Oh, this was the Megatron things. This is when we just had the figure name, I think. So Dinosaur is now Armada Predacon with Minicons Sideburn and Skid Zed. Oh, this is killing me. I want to see these Super Festival 28 pictures. Yeah, the upcoming World's Smallest Transformers. So we are still pre-World's Smallest Transformers being, a line that exists and people own. Snackhouse.hp.infoseek is still not working either. Damn. Yeah, earlier we had a front page item about the 3rd anniversary of TFW 2005, and they mentioned, like, you can still watch those RID episodes in our videos section. And I was like, dang. That's like where an old music video of mine used to be hosted. Alliance Atlantis is putting out Beast Wars DVDs. Justco versions of Minicon teams. Dreamwave's Transformers G.I. Joe crossover is announced. Here we go. To complement the Devil's Due version. Two worlds are about to collide in the biggest comics event of 2003. This August, Dreamwave Productions brings you Transformers/G.I. Joe. The year is 1939, and a twisted alliance between a hate-crazed dictator and a ruthless general has left Europe in flames, in chains. The world's only hope against the threat, the creation of an elite counter-strike force, codenamed G.I. Joe. But are even the Joes tough enough to take down this evil empire when it enlists the aid of a merciless army of alien war machines known as the Decepticons? Written by acclaimed writer John Reber. Captain America and the Books of Magic, with stunning artwork by Jay Lee. The 6-issue epic miniseries promises a startling reimagination of these classic characters who define the concepts of hero and villains for generations with grit, heart, and adrenaline. The series also features all-new World War II-era character designs for both the Joes and Transformers by designers Dan Norton and Don Figueroa. Check out the new looks for all your favorites in a special sketchbook in the upcoming issue of Toy Fair magazine. Flame Kaiser, don't worry. It's the year 2003. It's an exciting time. No, Dreamwave's downfall ain't happened yet. We looked ahead. Dreamwave closed in January 2005. Yeah, it was G.I. Joe versus Transformers for Devil's Due and Transformers versus G.I. Joe for Dreamwave. I remember this now, because that was the way you could differentiate the two. Redone screen caps for Armada, summary and notes for Armada episode 35. None of this works anymore. World's smallest Transformers have become harder to find, is my understanding. Okay, Micron Legend DVD Volume 1 is now out. People are taking photos of the stunt team minicons. Today is Free Comic Book Day, where you can get the Armada comic by writer Brandon Easton in 2003. I'm still processing that like, a recent name in the news wrote a Transformers book back then. Bonkers. The episode Mars airs tonight, May 3, 2003. Oh, here's a Armada TV schedule for June. I love that this was a front page news item. So again, anyone who was watching Armada on TV back then, this is what you were keeping up with. Oh, news off the Allspark forums. New news in 2024, I'm assuming. A 16mm film reel of episode 1 of Master Force is on Yahoo Auctions Japan right now. Holy crap. Oh, you know, Brandon Easton wrote. He was writing on Deviations. He was writing on Galaxies. He wrote 3 episodes of Netflix Siege, right? I think. He wrote the Kamen Rider 01 comic book, and he went really strangely to bat for the Kuga machine translated manga, and had like a main character on Twitter day. Screen caps, Cybertron Redux paperback by Titan. I'm guessing this is okay, issue 13 through 18 of the Marvel Comics. Yeah, there's a Kamen Rider 01 original comic book written that takes place during the series. I heard it's not great. I haven't read it myself. I was excited, but then like everyone I knew who'd read it was like, eh. Like a lot of the reaction just seemed really like... This is Hard Hero stuff. Them Funny Robots, number 31. In light of the upcoming Transformers and G.I. Joe crossover being done by both Devil's Due and Dreamwave, Buzzbeak has gone out of his way this weekend with a Them Funny Robots dedicated to this soon-to-be classic crossover. Remember, as you read this strip, this is not the first time the Transformers and the Joes have crossed paths in comicdom before. Warning, this strip may not be suitable for all ages, but it's still funny like no other. Click here to check out this week's strip, Diplomacy. I love catching those. That's what I'm digging for in these little. Oh, here we go. Tidbits actually in the news item. Orson's World 5503. Orson reveals Unicron has been planned since September of 2001, well before the faintest information regarding the Armada line trickled out. So yeah, especially knowing that like Transformers had at least a 2-year cycle then, right? Or at least like I think they did. Well, we know they had a 2-year cycle for quite a while. Anyway, it makes sense. Unicron would have been planned since September 2001. Oh, that's spooky. Sorry, I just put that together. For all the Americans in the crowd. Orson informs us the Hasbro presentation of BotCon 2003 will indeed feature the first true information regarding new 2004 segments. I think this is the one where the Hasbro lady played her AMV she made of Energon footage set to Evanescence, I think. We used to have a fan art section. I know we still have the forum, right? But we used to have like a section, I think. Dynamic Forces is offering CGC rated copies of the alternate cover to Dreamwave Volume 2 Issue 1 for $40 USD plus shipping. You'll get a bound copy of Issue 1 with a CGC rating between 9.6 and 9.8. 100 copies were offered and only 93 remain. The offer's only good for today. Whoa! I forgot about that. I gotta order my graded copy of Dreamwave Transformers. TV Tokyo. Graded comics, baby. There's no way those sold out. Transformers RID leftovers are being clearanced at Toys R Us, so if you want the Super Autobot Brothers build team, Mega Octane, or Optimus, deluxes are $8, Optimus Prime is $15. In light of that Omega Prime news, right? Once upon a time, you could get yourself a $15 clearance RID Optimus Prime. Just brought Alfie in to shame myself with the baby pictures. Does Alfie want to see them live? I still got the tab open. Here we go with Elvin. Now that's 15 American dollars in 2003, so we do need to run the the inflation calculator on that one. Yeah, the Australian price on Omega Prime is certainly a thing. I was talking to Carnage about that a little bit last night. I mean, I talked to and witnessed a bunch of Australian fans who are like discovering it's probably cheaper by triple-digit dollars for you to get an American to buy you Omega Prime and ship it to you next year. That's 25 USD today. Oh. Okay. Oh, I have top chat on again. Here, I'm going to flip it. Live chat. Spooky. Whoop. So that RID price cut. We got new... we're finding out the Micron Densetsu names of characters. Jetfire will be renamed Jetfire. The Micron version of Thrust will be Strato, and the Air Military team will maintain their name. Series 4 reissues out already. Images of Micron Densetsu toys. Heroes of Cybertron Wave 4. Oh, I remember, yeah. There was this whole thing, because we were getting the SCF line as Heroes of Cybertron with bits stripped out. Or not stripped out. I think we just didn't get all of them. Right? Or did we get all of them? Anyway, yeah, Heroes of Cybertron. That was a whole thing. Another one I kind of glazed over. They didn't do much for me. Orson has revealed his plans for a Hasbro presentation of BalCon 2003. Check out the summary of the plans here. Oops. You think Netflix could do an awesome live-action or anime of Kamen Rider? If they did anything good, it would probably be anime. It would probably be with Powerhouse Animation Studio. But I don't know. I don't know that they would necessarily line all that up when they might just stop doing animation or something. I don't know what's up with Netflix anymore. Diamond Comics resumes overseas distribution. So they are resuming international distribution of Transformers and G.I. Joe comics after being told by Hasbro earlier this year to cease and desist. I don't remember that news story. I don't remember the circumstances about any of this. Is the Newsarama link still going to work? Nope. This is Ahsoka. She doesn't exist in the current timeline we're occupying. Yeah, I'm thinking more about, like, because Futopia, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm just thinking, like, that doesn't mean Netflix will make a good anime. I think anime Kamen Rider makes sense, though. I mean, like, there's still stuff in it that can work. As long as you lean into the heart and spirit of, what's going on. This just makes me really want to see, like, Kamen Rider Spirits, properly translated, released in a hardcover book I can buy. Sigh, who knows? Hashtag Team Rider something. Hey, there's new Armada photos on the official Armada checklist. Thank goodness. Volume 2 of the Armada soundtrack has been announced on Amazon Japan. I bet you that link still works. Yeah, the Amazon Japan links always work. Oh no, Tokusatsu is by definition analog, but Kamen Rider as a property absolutely can exist elsewhere. Like, the Spirits manga is cool. There is stuff you can't do in live action that's worth doing. It's just got to be done, with the right eager attitude and spirit. Like a weekly anime of Kamen Rider for kids that is like 52 episodes, I think would probably lose my interest incredibly fast halfway through. But a bespoke little project, that like is setting out to do something, I think could be neat. I kind of don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. I feel like Futopia was kind of like... It kind of came together and happened, and it was really cool, but I don't think it means, like, we're going to just start doing this all the time. We have CG Rider stuff like Shin Kamen Rider. That's rude. That's rude. There were good non-CG parts in that. Okay, Night Attack promotion, summary and notes. A lot of these photos we can't look at. Ooh, Toys R Us put Unicron up for pre-order in May. Official release date August 10. Because I think the important thing, right, just to go back to that topic briefly, is like Tokusatsu is still a filmmaking aesthetic. It's not an entertainment genre to me. It's a filmmaking aesthetic. It's a very fine line, but it's why you can have, this is the Tokusatsu version of this, but here's the animated version of this. Here's the drawn manga version of this. Doctor Who is Tokusatsu. Now I'm also just trying to get a fight going. Gridman, etc. Ooh! Ooh! Juicy! Here we go. Here we go. Well, it looks like if you were planning on going to BotCon 2003 this year, you are now going to the official Transformers brand collectors convention. From BotCon.com, a mutual decision has been made by Glenn Hallett of 3H Productions Inc. and John Hartman, owner of the service mark BotCon, to remove the name BotCon from this year's convention. Consequently, the convention formerly known as BotCon 2003 will now be called the official Transformers brand collectors convention. All inquiries for information about this year's convention should be directed to 3H's website at otfcc.com, which is under construction. Remember, you heard it here first. I forgot they capitalized the word brand. Ooh. I was hoping we get some more juicy things. So smallest... Okay, otfcc.com goes live. I bet that website probably doesn't work. Oh, I remember this! This image has been removed for the moment until a direct statement can be made regarding whether or not the image follows under Hasbro's new policy regarding leaked images of figures. So Hasbro had a leak policy in 2003. This was Mega Zerak, I believe. Yeah, that's a snappy, PT, that's a snappy and catchy convention name there. I forgot what prompted the leak policy. I think it might have been Overload. It might have been Orson's World stuff. Oh, that policy has not only been dropped, it was then put back up and then dropped and then put back up and then dropped. Many times that policy has attempted to return. Update! BotCon OTFCC leaked image. As promised, an update to our previous posting. Late Sunday evening, an image of a possible BotCon OTFCC exclusive Transformers figure was posted at another Transformers website. We here at TFW 2005 posted up the story of the picture and included a link to the picture with credit given to the website where it originated from. However, in a decision made by the upper management here at both TFW 2005 and our 2005 boards, the image was removed until we could get word from Hasbro on the legitness of the picture as well as whether or not the image is considered stolen under their policy. Upon receiving word from Hasbro this morning, the image that was posted last night at our site and another Transformers site is considered leaked and or stolen unless the organizer of the event the exclusive is a part of, in this case Glenn Hallett of 3H, released the picture to the public himself personally. To be brief, there has been no public statement from Glenn Hallett on the said image. If there is any news or new information about this topic or picture, we'll let you know. Until then, we request anyone seeking images of these pictures do not make requests on our 2005 boards. Legitness, don't you mean legitimacy? Listen, it's the year 2003, okay? We were saying legitness back then. We got more Hasbro images of the Armada Beasts, Overload and Skywarp. Armada Dinobots finally released. Again! Oh, Aaron, so you were the one... So you all found them in Wisconsin, Indiana, and Illinois, and then they were never found again until now. Valkai says, Glenn still owes me a plate. That's classic. Powerlink's thrust changes. In regards to Powerlink's thrust, Orson was kind enough to explain that the picture of Powerlink's thrust is outdated due to the change. So this is when Powerlink's thrust was going to be in G1 thrust colors and Demolisher was going to be in G1 six-shot colors. Then he got changed to being red as Powerlink's, and that meant they didn't want to have another red guy, so Powerlink's thrust got bumped to some other... I remember this. The other day, Orson mentioned one of the first molds he worked on under the Transformers line was the Beast Wars Transmetal 2 Megatron Dragon. Rumor had it there was originally to be a little figure inside the blue orb, but it was removed because it clashed with the idea of what a spark was. Orson took the time to explain it. Check that out by clicking here. We can't. The reissues return again. I just heard red power links repeated several times. Right, Israel got red power links thrust. Israel got red power links thrust. I remember now. That was so friggin' weird. More summaries of what Orson posted. Let's see. Orson provides us with the information that 3 Powerlinks figures are expected beyond Powerlinks Demolishor and Powerlinks Blur. He also asked to keep information to yourself if information regarding these upcoming figures arrives through something other than official means. In the same answer, Orson also states that one repainted Armada figure is already scheduled for the Universe line in 2004. Could he be pointing towards the ill-fated first Powerlinks Demolishor color scheme, which was inspired by G1 6-Shot? No. I don't believe so. Oh, Japan also got Red Thrust. That's right. Yeah, Volkaisis, me too. Remembering all sorts of like weird lost knowledge during the stream. It's because like you get the little impetuses, and they refire some old neurons. I think it's a good brain exercise. Also, guess who was around in 2003? Transformers at the Moon is spreading word regarding the status of their website. The word from Dave of TF at the Moon is transformerstoys.co.uk is gone. We are moving ISPs for the above address, but had asked our old ISP to keep the site up at its old address, transformers.themoon.co.uk, where 90% of the visitors go. This has not happened, and they have cleared out all of the web address and our email. I've now re-registered the old email web domain. I'm hoping they have not yet deleted all the info, so we may yet save it. If not, then we will be down for about a week before re-emerging at the new address of transformerstoys.co.uk. Would really appreciate if you could publicize this to let our visitors know. JTL, thank you for the super chat. Peacing out for a happy Saturday. Much appreciated. Red Thrust was a Tom's Club exclusive like Yellow Splendid Convoy. Oh, okay. I forgot about Tom's Club. Oh, no, Sam's Club. Sam's Club. Because I just saw someone say Sam's Club a lot because of HasLab Omega Prime and the push for HasLab Splendid Convoy. Correct. Okay, poster covers for the crossover. Dreamwave's director of post-production, Matt Moylan. More names that were just around back then. Yeah, I also want to go to Tom's Club. Sounds like it might be a nicer place than Sam's Club. Okay, an Orson's World wrap-up with no tidbits. Oh, May 15, 2003, the voice of Ultra Magnus in TFTM, as well as the man many of us tuned into every evening to watch the spooky yet entertaining mysteries of Unsolved Mysteries, Robert Stack, has died. Robert Stack's heart gave out on Wednesday afternoon. He was 84 years old. So, Robert Stack, if he had not died then and somehow survived till now, would have been 104 years old. So, there it is. I forgot Robert Stack's passing was something that made front page news. Oh no, Timu. Evan has since said he's the one who said the thing about no Optimuses in HasLabs, and he basically said, ignore that I said that. Because he's the one who said it, and he basically in the stream said, I'm the one who said that, my bad. And on Instagram, he's specifically been saying, please keep requesting HasLab Splendid Convoy. It helps us decide if we can do that. Not HasLab, but, you know, please say you would like to see Splendid Convoy, because then maybe we can release her if you all keep yelling about it. So Evan Design is on board with Splendid Convoy and is saying, keep hitting them with comments about it on Instagram. Yeah, he was guessing at the time, but he basically has since regretted becoming that soundbite. Micron Silverbolt added to their page. First video from the Armada Video Game. Video comes from... okay! Transfandom.com has posted the first video of the upcoming Armada Video Game. So is this post or pre-merger? I don't know. The video came from GameSpot, but can be downloaded from Transfandom directly here. Well, that link isn't going to work anymore. Thanks to AeroSurge of Transfandom.com for the heads up. Alright, now I'm really lost. I don't remember what... I thought that Transfandom didn't exist until the merger, and I thought that it didn't exist much after the split. My timeline's all messed up. Oh, GoBots, the next wave. We've got upcoming Play School GoBots figures. A figure listed as Speedbot, and a Dragster, rumored to be Speedbot 3, may now receive the name Speedbot 4, and an Aerobot recolored repaint of Mirage Bot. So the Play School GoBots all had the word bot appended to their name, by the way. Yeah, the TransFandom TFW 2000... This is when the 2005 boards, at one point, were their own website, just called the 2005boards.com. Because there was a period where the 2005 boards were more valuable than TFW 2005 as an entity. Because the 2005 boards, like, for whatever reason, just popped off really hard. And this is in the aughts era before the live-action movies. So, like, they were considered so valuable that even if TFW turned into part of transfandom.com, the 2005 boards would continue to exist as a named entity. And then there was a whole thing and another whole thing and stuff I don't remember anymore. Yeah. Big messy stuff that all sounds completely deranged now that, like, that's not even how websites are considered, you know, like, the worth of websites and message boards is so different now that the very idea of all this probably seems like bonkers to some of you. October 5th, 2007 is riptransfandom.com. Okay, so they did continue on afterwards. Okay. Then was the split like in 2002 or something? Jeez. I thought it was like 05 when all that stuff happened. Cybercon Expo Wave 2 is happening. I wonder if they will have guest Aksmth like last time. Big Bad Toy Store has put up pre-orders for Heroes of Cybertron Wave 4. Madman is to release G1 episodes on DVD. After the result of the excellent Transformers the Movie sales figures, the Australian media company Madman have decided to go ahead with the G1 cartoon series after all, and have reached an agreement to license all 90-odd episodes, with the first collection hopefully being released around November. However, as always, this is subject to change. This is only initial idea at present, but they are currently considering releasing the series by season, producing compact, value-for-money collections in multi-disc hard plastic cases, in a slipcase, like a normal DVD case, but designed to hold more than one DVD. This way, the slipcase contains all the title information and a traditional cover, with the DVD case turned over into a fancy wraparound piece of art or similar. This comes from They Are Among Us. Thanks to Blaster from 2005 boards for the heads up. All right, Aaron's been doing our Wayback Machine research. One Aaron in the RIP Transfandom thread states TFW showed up in 2000 and TFdom in 02, courtesy of Wayback Machine. Okay. Dang, like, time really compacts together back then. I haven't seen an OTFCC Mega Zarak in a very long time. I think I saw one in the late 2010s at a convention. Toy NK has an interesting order for a new Micron Legend Convoy by Takara. The 6-inch convoy is non-transformable. By raising his right arm, firing noises are activated. Wonder what that toy is. Yeah, Carnage, you're over there. You pretty sure I have the Madman releases in the house somewhere. Hell yeah. We collectively are gonna people are like, what's gonna happen? Are the Rhino encodes just gonna replace everything everywhere over time? Like, no, we know someone who knows someone who has the Madman discs. We can solve this. OTFCC Transformers Universe bio updates. So Transformers Universe... oh, right, OTFCC had that on their website for a while. That's probably Wayback Machine fodder. Q Robo Series 2. TV Tokyo update. Vince DiCola to be at OTFCC 2003. Was accidentally left off the promotion poster. Rude. Oh, okay, so yes, I think we talked about this earlier on. It is Super Robot Magazine was that magazine. So Volume 12 has the second episode of the new Transformers manga in Japan. Yeah, Toy Guy, 2003 is taking so much longer than I thought it was going to take. Someone just found Armada, Rhinox, and Terrorsaur, finally. Huh? An interesting response provided by Orson today concerning everyone's favorite RC, OTFCC 2003. What could he possibly mean by this? Does anyone know what this ended up meaning, if anything? Because there wasn't an RC at 03, right? I vaguely recall this news item. Comic books are coming out. We got covers. Oh, they just announced in May that the next Takara book style reissue is going to be Soundwave. I have that book style reissue, I think. That was a good one. Corrado Prime is clearly about movie RC in 2003. The Transmetal 2 Black Arachnia repaint predated 2003, if I recall correctly. Yeah, 03 was the car robot stuff. Transmetal 2 RC was 2001 or 2, I think, or like 2000, 2001, 2002. That little block. Orson, who's currently hanging out in Japan, has been kind enough to drop by the forums. Could they have been... Oh, maybe it was Energon RC. Maybe. I just checked TF Wiki that non-transforming Micron Convoy isn't listed anywhere. That's wild. Because it was non-transforming, I bet that news, like, no one really cared that stopped getting reported on. Yeah, that must have been Energon RC getting revealed. Raijin Optimus from Fan to Fan has new video on the G1 video game. Legends still say Orson is still somewhere in Japan. Orson's got his own thing going on now. LogosMinor, I found a write-up of the reveals and they showed Energon RC. Ah! Okay. He's in Ohio now. Balcon 2001 was Black Arachnia RC. Thank you, Aaron. Alright, this is the one we had the unclear photos of new reissues coming out. Oh, check the Discord. Ah, yeah, I see. Hang on, let me just share. I'll share this one. There's them Madman discs. Those look nice. I was stuck with the Rhino sets. Those look nicer. Clicking through all my windows. Okay, we're here. Okay. I want to make it to the summer at least. Good God. Reissues has been reported. The Japanese reissue Soundwave will come with Laserbeak instead of Buzzsaw. I remember that was kind of big. It was the beginning of the grand campaign of Buzzsaw erasure that has plagued Transformers to this day. Yeah, Laserbeak. Check out what Orson has to say about the possibility of reissuing G1 Coneheads. What's left for Armada? What's up with the blue guy with the tapes? Hang on, I gotta read this out loud. And what's up with that blue guy with the tapes that was just announced as a reissue in Japan? I'm talking about Soundwave, brainiacs. Oh my God. Oh, pick up all the sets? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, these are even color-coded. These look way better. That's hotness. Thank you for sharing, Chris. Throw 2003 internet in the trash. No! It's endearing. Oh, wow. Have you heard of Super 7 magazine? They're doing an Optimus Prime poll. He's a brainiac. I didn't think I was going to see the phrase Super 7 this far back. Oh, Dreamwave updates with Q&A on Armada number 14. Without a doubt, one of the biggest shockers was the cover to Transformers Armada number 14. Now Dreamwave is giving the fans a little more to salivate over with a bit of an info dump regarding the issue and a Q&A with Simon Furman. So if I recall correctly, this was the honeymoon period of the Armada comic going a little bit buck wild and going like, what if a bunch of G1 characters show up? And not having, you know, read how that whole story played out, all the possibilities were endless. It was like, whoa, where's this going? Our G1 characters are crossing over with the Armada characters. Whoa! Oh my god! It ended up, you know, kind of fizzling, is how I would put it. But this is when at the time it was brand new, and like Dreamwave had to put a Q&A up. Going like, we'll just explain what's going on. If this is what I'm thinking of, I might be wrong. I can't click any of this to find out what any of this was about. Wait, store5.ymage. Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, the Dead Optimus design was cool. Oh, you found me reminiscing in the Rip Trans fandom thread. Jeez, I hate seeing myself from back then. I prefer not existing. Hang on. I prefer the concept of me not... Oh, boy. That's true, though. I also wrote the word frickin'. The guy right under me is banned. Oh, man. Here, I'll show you. This is me. This is genuine. I remember this is how I felt. I think I was a mod of some kind. Oh, this is 2007 me. That's closer to ones that you've heard from. Never, this isn't that bad, but I think I was a mod of some kind when we were merged. And to this day, I swear to you, I've never once spoken to the TFDom side admins. It was freaking weird. It's true. Like, I was a mod when the merger happened, and, like, it felt like, it didn't feel like I was merging into a team. It felt like I was in a room that was bolted onto the side of another room, and there were a bunch of people in there, and I never talked to them, and then, like, I don't know, it was really weird. Anyway, I used to write frickin' more. Oh, we got a Them Funny Robots update here. Hey, we've gotten really lazy when it comes to updating on Buzzbeak's Them Funny Robots, but with all the news in the last month, we can't help but feel bad for the guy. That being said, we'd like to remind everyone that Buzzbeak has just put up Them Funny Robots 32, titled Busted. Be warned, content may not be suitable for all viewers. Viewer discretion advised. I love these Buzzbeak ad spots. New Hasbro trademarks, which we will not get to see. eHobby was sharing universe listings. KB Toys getting a second wave of Spy Changers. I remember this being like I tuned this out because I was in Canada, and thus, like, to me, this was unimportant to my life, because I was like, I can't interact with KB Toys. Okay, when we get to June at the top of this page, I'm going to call it there as our bookmark, I think. And I'm going to go see if I can find my photo bucket with BotCon 2000 photos. Cybercon Expo Act 3 confirmed. Wizard World East info. In-package images of the new repainted Spy Changers. Oh, Hard Hero News. Makers of the very popular and very successful Transformers Cold Cast Porcelain Bust series have plans for new statues of Laserbeak, Buzzsaw, Rumble, and Frenzy. For those wondering, each statue will be a new mold. So apparently they will not be repainting statues for any of the four above, and they will be in scale with the soon-to-be-released Soundwave statue. Also coming soon are Ultra Magnus and Jazz. Was that true about the cassette Hard Hero statues or busts or whatever? Did they even come out? Okay, Armada listings, we won't get to see those. I'm going to read this one out loud for all you 2003 lovers. With a special thanks to Raijin Optimus of our 2005 boards, we have a scanned page of the exclusive comic included inside the Micron Legend DVD series. What's so big about Volume 2's mini-comic? There's evil in them there hills. We see our first evil Minicon working on his own accord, turning those Minicon panels from happy green to sinister red, with sharp edges, because evil is represented by sharp edges. Don't forget that, kids! Check out the scan by clicking here. You can check out the thread in progress by clicking here. Love it. Tidal Wave's Japanese identity. Ever since Tidal Wave first had his big debut here in Transformers Armada, he was accidentally called Shockwave by the writing crew of the show, though it has been confirmed over and over again that his US name is indeed Tidal Wave. So what's his Japanese name? As no surprise, it is indeed Shockwave. And now the bigger question, what's his color scheme going to be? Many Takara faithful are claiming he'll be show accurate, unlike the upcoming Hasbro version. But in the recent edition of Hyper Hobby, that may not be the case. Check out this picture, courtesy of Raijin Optimus. Could that be Shockwave's color scheme, or could it just be a Photoshop job in the magazine to make his character seem threatening and mysterious until the next issue when he's revealed? I remember this. When it was like, are they really going to do purple Shockwave, Tidal Wave? And we had to, like, Photoshop Bloom, like a silhouette picture. Linkage was cool fiction, though. I remember a synopsis of Linkage seeming alright. I don't know if I ever read it properly. New Micron Legend figure names. And a new Toys R Us UK Transformers entry. This is for the reissues. Okay. So, we're on June 2, 2003. I am astonished it took that long to get there. Maybe that's partly on me, but also a lot of that is on you for participating and making this fun. How could you do that? To me, personally. So I need to go and see if I can find my old photo bucket. Oh, wait. No. I think I have them in a folder somewhere. How could you start this and not directly message, tweet, text me? I posted it on Facebook. I don't know. I slept in today really badly. So I kind of just jumped in. Oh, I have old BotCon Hall photos in here somewhere. My mom's got them.
Well, this is pretty cringe. You can't find his old photographs.
Ow. Wait, are these Japan photos? Oh, no, this is... That's unrelated, never mind. Wait, what if I search for my old Armada fan-moded Minicon combiner? Because I put the Skyboom Shield guys together in a robot mode, and I called it Dirt King. No. Can I log into PhotoBucket? Oh, PhotoBucket's ugly now. It looks like a crypto site. I'm leaving. Okay. So I still gotta, like, dig out, like, old photographs of myself. I also got something in my back pocket. It's not hard to find, but I got something in my back pocket that could be fun to share later. Also in the spirit of the 40th anniversary of this, the Transformers. Yeah, I'm gonna call this here. I'm gonna close these tabs. And I've got to bookmark this later. Yeah, I've been getting PhotoBucket ransom emails for, like, it feels like a decade now. But hey, thanks for hanging out for this. This, like I said, boy howdy. My head is all wet and messy. I'm such a I thought this was not going to take that long to get through the entire year of 2003, let alone like half of it. But hey, that means that we can make lots more of these streams happen. Because I want this to be a regular streaming thing, because I think this is fun. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, if you were able to, if you're watching the VOD. I apologize. I don't know how I'm going to put chapter markings on this outside of, like, Time Machine starts. This is not chapter sliceable the way that some other stuff is. So, if you're watching this and you feel there are, like, pertinent time codes you want to call out, post them in the comments section of the VOD of this video. And then I can maybe, like, collate them together into a chapter listing. Yeah, I'm not gonna say we're gonna, like, have a regular scheduled day for doing these, but I'm gonna figure out, like, how to mix this in with the other streaming I want to do, other videos I want to do, and etc. My mom is probably going, like, why are you streaming for 4.5 hours? You said you were only gonna do these for 2 hours. Why is it so long? Is probably what my mom is saying. But yeah, we're gonna keep doing these. I'm gonna figure out how to maybe, like, trim them up a little bit. I don't know. Or not. Let's do whatever we want. But it sounds like Carnage Creations Chris is going to go and do some streaming. He's starting up some streaming again with toy and hobby and fun stuff. So check that out. If I could, I would raid his stream, but we can't do that on YouTube. We don't have the functionality. Hey, maybe now that Pokemon has moved to YouTube streaming, she'll yell at YouTube to put Twitch-like functions in, I don't know. Hang on, where's my thing I'm looking for? There we go. But regardless... Is that working? Hey, it's working. Okay. Regardless, take it easy out there. Make sure to check out the VODs and stuff. Tell people the VODs exist. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily do, like, an edited version of this one anytime soon. Maybe I will, but my current plan for editing VODs, I want to cut up and shorten and make a punchy, shorter version of the collab stream I did with TJ, going on a tier list adventure for the Armada Happy Meal toys. I also got, my next review I'm working on is this guy, the Core Series Rise of the Beast Optimus. I want to do a little dramatized bit at the front, so that might end up pushing that one back a bit, depending how that goes. But those are the current goings-on around here. Streaming will keep continuing, too. I might just do a fun stream for fun. Yeah, stay tuned for more. It's always a good time. Go check out Carnage Creation stream starting up now. Demand to see Russell. And I'll catch you all later on.
Time. When one has lived to see the shores of the turn of the century, nearly 1/4 later, is that even still the same person? How many discarded selves could I take into my own temple to become the he who he once was? Perhaps you would donate some of yours that you don't even need. So salty and dry.
Let them come.